Our planet would be just a point of light, hardly distinguishable from the many other points of light. Nearby planets, far-off suns. But precisely because of the obscurity of our world, such a picture might be worth having. worth having.
Hello, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, I guess. I'm still kind of waking up as I fit that one. Hello, and welcome to another session. For those of you guys that are watching the VOD, if you notice that I sound a little off, I am currently dealing with a fairly pain in the butt headache right now because I did not sleep on time, mainly because, well, literally trying to figure out the Oswla. I know some people are saying it's mid. It definitely does seem underwhelming. And by the time I got finished trying to do some type of previewing, the window for me to try to do GNN did not happen. So yeah, it was unfortunate because I'm not sure exactly if there's any truth to what was said about this suit that happened to kind of just trickle onto the internet, just because it's seen as one thing and ends up being this. It's kind of like it needs some help because it's like not is it supposed to be a pseudo support with like general capability like the cavalry, because even the cavalry has a role. For generals not to have a role, say for example like the full armored Mark II, that's man, how you guys gotta do my boy dirty. One of my Hazel favorites. Also, welcome. Sleep is for the weak. I'd like to say that, but I'm getting old, so can't really say sleep is for the weak anymore. I'd be lucky if I get a good sound sleep from coming straight off of work, which is what happened yesterday as I had a late shift. So trying to pull for the suit, trying to do a news update and pretty much talk about even like the reissuing of like the Sinanju and the Ribao, which by the way, if you don't have those, that's a pretty good thing to go for, since the Ribao got a buff for I think the 700 cost to kind of keep up with the likes of Unicorn, Phoenix. Stein's a pain in the butt, so you need all your all hands on there to help you out. Sananju, I think, is also got a recent buff this year, so definitely playing to that Quattro theme because he didn't portray anybody. So there is that. I know a lot of people are griping about the PC launch. It's not the smoothest for sure, but anybody that I think that's been playing on console for a while knows what they were getting into. Considering the fact that I still pretty much felt like the Namco Bandai didn't really have a gauge on how popular it was going to be once people found out how, like, oh, there's a Gundam game on PC that's more like robots and like mech war. Yeah. And seeing that 18K to 23K peak, even with the stupid maintenance things that happen, trust me, I understand. I'm just talking in terms of relevancy that, man, yeah, there's a demand for it, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the forefront of something pretty damn amazing. So, I am trying to be a little more professional now. Unfortunately, I know a lot of my streams are a lot more casual, a lot more flavor text, as you might see me in person, but it's just like I guess maybe in a way some of the attentiveness and everything else is lost if I don't like come direct and try to ease up on that, because I do want to reach out to more people. I know some people don't really like that in their watching, so my regular videos are fine, but like my live streams too, so just something I gotta work on. Yeah. So that's the thing, is we're gonna be leading with PS5 first, because as the title suggests, I do have some skills issues with it. I was playing tired too on top of that. So, because the thing is, this thing has no dodge. Sorry, I have to wait for it to not drown me out. But basically, it doesn't have an evasion roll. All it has is the quick turn that the Nero Trainer and the Hazel 2 has. Sup, Hail Shuv. Tired. I have a headache, and trying to make sense of the Oswla. Like, I kind of get a figure for it. I had one good game where I did 92k, and we lost, but that was like a quick match too. So it's just like, how do I say? I feel like it's like a high-speed Ifrit almost. And you're supposed to, like, it's not necessarily that you can't do a straight-up fight, but it really, I think it really shines to make opportunities for your team, both from a long distance, well, what we consider in-game long distance. So you can kind of like put pressure on the support, give space for your raid to push in. At the same time, like with the Heat Blade, I think they probably use this as a test to test the Heat Blade, because you gotta know Wound War's coming at some point. Some people have been asking for it all the time, so they have to test the rifle for it, because the Round War is super small. TR6 Gundam is super small compared to everything else, so gotta test the Heat Blade, gotta test the rifle, gotta test the winch cannon, basically, because for future TR1, TR6 suits. I mean, honestly, if you don't feel comfortable with it, don't. I'm gonna make it easy. Don't pull for it if you don't feel like you have to do it, because it's, if you got other stuff in place of that, like I have all the Hazels. Like, I would probably pick the Hazel 2 over this. I mean, not Hazel 2, sorry, Hazel Custom Level 2. Like, it's much more simpler, it's much more straightforward. This one certainly has a different level of perspective on it. It doesn't help that the setups that I'm trying right now, it's hard to gauge, because when you throw random cues in the mix, it's very hard to kind of like gauge consistency with it. See, I was so tired, I just literally just did my dailies, shut off the game. and just passed out. Which I didn't get enough sleep anyway, so it's just, it's even worse.
Hi. Welcome to the
And like, I want to do, like, really good with this, but, like, the, like, first round, 60k, next round, 74k, so I was like, alright, I'm starting to get a feel for it. Had one round in 92, and it was a 6v6. In 5v5, man, I don't know the consistency on it, it's hard to gauge that. And then, like, one of my 6v6 rounds that I had on supply base, oh man, I got stun locked to holy hell and back, and I didn't even lose my shield. I just happened to be out in the open, just stun locked. Okay, what are you guys doing? Help, team. I'm looking at my teammates' help. Please? Like, I can't even roll and reposition out of the way. So it's like, alright, well, I guess you play it like almost like a traditional raid with no evasion roll. You play it like an FS, you play at arm's length, and then you decide if you want to commit to or not. You overcommit, you're gonna get punished. But I mean, at the same time, it's like, well, since you have the means of reaching, like, and knocking people down with the long rifle, it's like, you would think people would catch on with that idea too. Plus, snap shooting with the winch cannon is pretty nice. It's just, I was expecting it to be like, what is it? I'm laughing as I'm saying this. I was thinking it's gonna be like one of those constant irradiating barrages like they've been rolling out the last two suits. Like, what is it? The Sosby FF has one. The Hazelinthe has one. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is not it. What? But I don't know. I run it all the time. The problem that hurts it the most, 60 seconds. I mean, it's not long, but man, you can't afford to miss with this. And the worst part of it is, like, okay, we got the rifle, we got the melee. It wants the melee. The upgrades for this is melee oriented. But it's just like, follow-up wise, 13-second reload times on missiles. So you have to kind of like be very, careful with it, I guess, because you can't afford to miss. And like, they stun quickly, but the reload time really hurts it. I'd be happy if it was like 10, 12 seconds. Shave a couple of them, I'd be happy, but like, I don't want to throw the parts in to do that. Because then you're lacking out on all the other offensive things too, because it's just like, I'm literally trying 3 different setups all in the same breath, and it's just like, I can't figure it out right now. 1/8 of the match, yeah. And the thing is, it chunks 5k base damage, give or take, and the thing is, you barely have enough room for any type of range strength at all, so your midline game is, it's a little hard. Like, you have reach with this. Technically, this is a one and done until it, fix its overheat, and even here, let's do this really. I don't care about this one as much. So just for laughs, okay, say we go all out with auxiliary generators. This is 18, so let's do this. So that saves a little bit of midline space, but if we go for like the full amount like we do with supports, like, if pretty much this is kind of the basics for supports, we go from 18 to another extra 1%. That only cuts it down to about 48 and a half, a little over 48 and a half seconds, which is like, that might be worth it for some people, but then it's like, that would mean I would have to play this like a support, which it's a general, and it is probably originally considered a pseudo general or pseudo support, but it's just like, man, can't win either way. Like, I tried it with no boost, I tried it with extra boost, and it's just like, man. Like, it's frustrating because it's just like, I wonder if they did this to kind of throw people off because of the information, but at the same time, it's like, okay, well, you can tell this is pretty conservative. Because this has some similarities to Hazelinthe, but has none of the mobility in terms of like dodging. So it's like, hey, we're gonna combine aspects of the Hazel 2 that can't dodge and the the Hazelanthe, and essentially just put all these fun things on here, but can't dodge. All you get is a quick turn, which you're able to reposition maybe or throw people off, but like you take more damage. So it's just kind of like, I don't even care about the quick turn. Give me my roll. I'd rather have that. That way I can turn in whatever direction I want to. Overboost, don't even care for that. That's ugh. These two, like everything else, I feel like this is pretty standard. Okay, that's normal. Anti-blast, okay, that's normal. And I'm not even like particularly griping. It's just like, okay, what am I supposed to do with this? Okay, I guess I could try to like boost towards them, turn and turn around them. I guess if they don't try to tackle me first, which happens a lot all the time. So it's just like, man, I don't like just give me the evasion roll. Like, I know it's got a temporary MA through the shield, but I mean, like, look at the setup for this. A lot of people are griping about the shield. Okay, so this is a full tune one, so I can't tell you what a stock one looks like, but if you do the math, okay, the math of a full tuned Hazel custom has 1100 HP on its shield. Subtract that away from that plus the 800. All right, so yeah, 1100, 7400 from 1100 is 6300. Okay. And then you take another 800 away, right? So 300 negates that. So that's at 6,000. And then you take another 5. Base shield for a level 2 Hazel Custom is 5,500. And this thing gets it at 5,000. Because mine's tuned. Which is a little bit weaker. Like, I can't even complain about the shield just because it's like, it's 550, I deal with the same thing all the time. But what does irk me is the nimbleness is lost. And we'll go here too. Again, same deal, 1100, full tune. This is also at 5k, but we're also dealing with level 1 too, so this is a little more on par with the 550 build over there. Or at least not the build, but the Oswla. So what really needs to happen is, yeah, it's an increase in 550. Well, it's increased cost, so the makeup or the ecosystem of what it's running into, this needs a tweak. I don't care so much about the shield because that's what builds are for. That's what helps with that a little bit. Or if you want to, commit to it and be a madman, stage 5 or level 5 in tuning gives you 1200. So if we're just looking at stock stats, let me take that out. 5,000. We're at 5,100, so this is part of that whole explanation, right? This is before any type of ports or anything like that. So that bumps us up to 6,300. I try to build where it was like a level 4 or level 5 shield part in there, and I never lost it. I mean, then again, like, people were going for more of my legs anyway, so it's just like, it could have been just those matches, but I only had like 5 or 6 rounds, I think, right? 7. So, plus playing tired, people's aims late at night are off. So it's just like, I don't think it's a boost issue, necessarily. Boost is not a problem if I maintain like 60-65. Having the shield booster skill with the fact that we have a native 210 high speed movement bumps me up to, what, 225? I'm keeping up with a lot of raids even. It's a fast raid. That's not the Hazel 2. Not that. 225. I can keep up with the BB with all its new buffs now. This is not a proper build, so don't look at it. We were just kind of mucking around here. Yeah, most raids are around that. It's just, it's not fully sustained like some of the raid builds that you see out there that people are running like full thruster builds almost. Well, I don't even think that's a real thing, but like they have enough boost to feel comfortable is what I'm saying. So especially if you're responding to stuff, chasing stuff, running away, vice versa. Oh, this is. I forgot this thing's got a high amount of boost already. So like things like that. That's the only thing that's probably gonna outrun me. And plus, it's got space affinity, so it's built for space. But ground combat is another story. This is probably the most balanced that I feel like. But, you know, we do sacrifice the shield stuff a little bit, so it's just like... I don't know, I'm still figuring out stuff, because... part of it is, yes, it's melee-oriented. I want to get, like, I've tried Gonzo's one round, and... doesn't quite fit my style, necessarily. Then again, like, I don't have his skill level either, so it's not surprising that I'm having mixed results with that. I'm more concerned, like, say, if I could fit this in, see what, you know, just for tinkering, see what I can get out of that, because, let's see, we all know that it goes up exponentially once we get, like, the last two steps in, and that, you know, because of the space it doesn't take up, it can help out with the HP gain, range strength, which helps with, you know, playing the midline, essentially, but just the way it's compositioned right now, it makes it very hard to kind of really take advantage stuff necessarily too, because I tried, hold on, it's number one, hold on, I tried one like this, so we ran 70 on one of these. I probably got rid of it, but let's see, I'm trying to recreate it from memory because it was literally what I was doing last night, so that's the reason why news never came around, because I was busy trying to tinker around with this and figure it out. I think we did this, we did that. Which, I mean, people were like, oh, you're gonna run out of your shields because you're MA. I'm like, yeah, we tried it without it, we tried it with it. Again, random cues, not the best way to test stuff, but, like, I didn't really necessarily have to worry about it too much, but at the same time, it's hard to say because I wanted to brawl with it a little bit. I found success as a flanker, though. Flanking a lot with this. And that's a lot to do with this, the chaff dispenser. So you have temporary stealth, in a way. Like, it takes them off the enemy radar, but it's a lot shorter duration. So I don't know what the duration is on this compared to, like, the smoke dispenser that the Ifrit gets, or even the Hazel 2. Like, I think this is purposely meant to be shorter to kind of help you reposition and, like, juke people. So that's why I'm like, in my head, like, a lot of people are having problems with this because it's not meant to play like a traditional general in the slightest sense, because it has cues of playing like a support, which people were already throwing out there because it was labeled in, you know, off the grapevine stuff that was shown on the internet. And if you look at the weapons, the range game is not very, how do I say? I feel like when I look at this and the times that I play it, I feel like I'm having trouble standing off at somebody at distance. Not that I'm wanting to hold there, but it's just like, if there's no openings yet and you know, you don't want to just be sitting on your butt, the only thing that allows you to reach comfortably without having a long cooldown is not the winch cannon. I lead with this, but the long blade rifle. Wow, you can tell I'm tired. Sorry, guys. It does give you that range. So especially when you're playing on something like Impact Site or anywhere where, like, the support's already set up, you could just pop a shot there, hey, back off, and just catch it, you know, catch his attention, reposition, and, you know, sooner or later the raid will notice, oh, hey, there's a guy up there. But yeah, it's one of those weird things where, actually, hold on a second, I'm trying to remember what build I went with, because yeah, because I went with oh no, that's right, that's what I meant to do. Wait a minute, is this right at all? No, it's not. Hold on. Sorry, give me a second. Ah, there we go. That's what's throwing me off. I'm looking at my numbers, I was like, hold on, this was not the way. I'm kind of close to what I did before. I'm recreating off of memory, that's how tired I am. Alright, so I'm good on speed. I got boost. So, I mean, the nice thing is there's some consistency with me just trying stuff. And that's the thing is just like, look, you need to have a little bit of range strength. Maybe. Like, that's why I was like, alright, well, let me at least throw this on here once I get, like, the basic stuff. The problem is that the resistances, they're all at 35. So it's just kind of like, this feels like a high level thing, but, like, at the same time, I'm sacrificing a little bit of the thruster cap for it. It's just, like I said, it was, like, a bad thing I was, like, obsessing over last night. I was like, I need to go to sleep. Because it's just like, okay, I'm trying to build it traditionally, but the traditional builds are not working somehow, and it's also user error too, so it's just like, alright, I need to figure out something I want to use. But I do feel like the higher melee strength does help a little bit, like setting some sort of initial setup. So like at least 35 is probably workable. Problem is trying to balance out everything else. Like, you want to get close in, but trying to balance out the resistances. The way that they have these custom slots set up for here, for 18, well, 17, 12, 9, compared to, you know, what we get here even, it's rough, because I can't transition the same type of build consistency with it. It's like, alright, fine, it doesn't have the dodge thing, so let me try to go for a tanky build. It's just like, I can't really squeeze that out. So what I'm gonna do is this. We're gonna go with my day, well, technically my refined day 1 build. Yeah, this was a little bit dangerous. We were playing with a little bit higher range power. This one I went with a little bit less. Honestly, I think it's down to playstyle. And what I mean by playstyle is knowing when to go in, not going in, so forth. Hopefully 550 is up, and it's scrapped. Okay, well, scrap that idea. Guess it's Hazel Day time. I mean, that's the thing is that easy. This is your DPS, which it's weird because like 12 seconds to reload time, and then I don't know. It's funky. I guess it's meant to teach you to like decide on where and where to go. Very strange. Alright. Let's just warm up. But yeah, it's been bugging me all night. Last night when on banner night, and then all this morning. Trying to figure out stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, so I don't know. I wonder if it's supposed to midline or something, or I don't know, some other stuff. Ugh. I hate not knowing.
Your team is ready.
Alright.
Prepare yourself.
Oh yeah, that's right, 600. I could have taken the Advanced Hazel too and practice a little bit of support, which honestly, technically I should. I don't play a lot of supports. I should practice a little bit more with that. But yeah, anything you guys see or whatever you guys do, please feel free to ask me. I wouldn't necessarily say that some of the stuff that I do is the most ideal, but I'm sure we all have done that too. It's like, I was thinking this doing one thing, and unfortunately I miscalculated, and unfortunately got caught by 4 or 5 of the enemy team, and well, I just got liquidated super quick. Of course, I know everybody and their mom's playing Diablo 4 right now. I don't know. I'm already miffed already because they did this with Diablo 3, but the Crusader and Paladin not being a launch character already was like it kind of disinterested me. Like, I miss those type of games too, because I grew up with like the original Diablo, and then Sierra had the expansion for it, but it's just like, oh, why are you guys doing this? Hello, should I pull on the 2 to 3 star guaranteed as a free to play? Well, as a trope for me, it's like, no, it's a trap. If you really feel like you want to, you could, but I don't think it's worth it, to be honestly fair. Because it's any 3 star, and it could also include, it will also include duplicates if you already own some of them. So, not really. I wouldn't say it's worth it. Discounts are usually pretty good though. The 15 half off ones, those are good. That way you're not fully invested into it. Oops, I burnt through my boost like a dum-dum. This is our first space match of the day, and I'm half asleep. Oh, thought I was gonna fit there. Oh my goodness. Wow. Where's that raid? I know I'm tired because I don't have my orientation all together. Switching targets again. Oh man. My depth perception's off too. I thought I had enough room. No, it's okay. It's okay. There's no issues with the questions at all. Just I may not get to them right away, so I apologize. As far as banners go, a lot of us like certain suits. So like the current one for PlayStation right now is the Oswla, which is part of this family deal. But oh my god, I'm getting ganged up on. Yeah, I sucked on that one there. I got separated out. Plus, I'm like, this is literally first round of the day, so it was just like, I don't have my space legs today.
Where do you want to
It's really hard to say, because it's just like, there's going to be suits that are going to be really good. Obviously, people are going to tell you those are the ones to pull for, and there's going to be ones that you're going to have, like, a certain attachment to it. Like I said, for me, a lot of it's going to be the Hazel-based suits. When Wound Ward drops, whenever that might be, I don't know if I'll pull for it or not, but I might pull for it just because I want to do a video. I always want to do videos, but like a lot of times, my body does not allow me to, or I don't get enough sleep, so why is 3 all the way up there? Why? Why? That's a bad tactical decision right there. Like right now, trying to spawn in, that's bad because he's already super low. So the Mark III here is he's gonna get ganged up by the whole entire team and gonna try to run away. Yeah. Back to the original topic. I would say, well, I can't sortie with you guys because auto timers, Morty pants. But what I would say that is this. I think Unicorn's definitely worth pulling for.
The enemy is
That is the the thing is it's a 3-part or oh man. Dude literally just slid up into my shot. Well, this is gonna be pain. The only problem with that banner is it's a chance for either Unicorn, Banshee, or Kshatriya. Yeah. I am missing.
We lost an ally.
I'm pretty sure that guy must either like the Mark III or doesn't have anything else, but Mark III needs a little bit of help too. Like, but the thing with the Mark III is it's one of those suits that only has 2 weapons or 3 weapons. So it's very very prone to situations where it's just like it's hard to do much with it outside of the range aspect, because well, not outside of the range aspect, but in the range aspect, because it's like you have a stun, but you only get 3 shots before you have to reload, 3 or 4 shots, and then the heat rate for your cannons, I think they're at 50%, and they pierce, but like they don't stun. So it's just like I want to use it because for me, I struggled with 600. It was hard for me to find a suit that I vibed with because I played a lot of generals. I like frontlining because I know that's the role for me. And it's just, it was very hard for me to find something. So, but yeah, like, no, that's the Mark 5 is a raid. It's a 650 raid, which I can show you guys after this this match here. And that is pretty simple already because you have incoms, you have I think you have cannons too that stun. That's the cool thing about the Mark 5 is that like it has a little bit of general tendencies if like say you're killed the support and you want to help out your teammates. And I say that in the sense that that's basically how I would play it. Not necessarily frontlining, but wow, my aim's bad. There we go. I can tell I'm not 100% because my beam aim is off. Wow, I missed that just a little bit. Yeah, so the Oswla is a little slower on that too. Crap, I could have finished him off. I fumbled my buttons though. I shouldn't have overheated that. Whoops. Blue seems like the Mark 5. No, this is the Hazelin thing. This is a TR1 suit. My blue is not like the new Decides blue. New Decides is a little bit darker. I have tried the PC one. It definitely is harder to play with keyboard and mouse. I do not recommend it for me. Yeah, that was normal 73s, kind of average. if I hit 50 or 60k now, it's like below average, which means I'm either was held up or I missed a lot, and I missed quite a bit. There. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's not as super extravagant as it is on Twitch, but at least you guys don't have to worry about commercials as much or ads. But yeah, that's, let's see, 600. We were at 600, so that's basically this is like a brother to the Oswla. Right about here. Yeah, so once you hit Lance Corporal, you're able to paint them your own colors. So the way you can tell this is part of the Hazel family is the head, and the legs are off of the Advanced Hazel. The regular Hazel has them as well, but it doesn't have the heels, as people call them. I'm like, I want my heels! So that's the Advanced Hazel. This is a support, which I have, like, the model kit. I have, like, 2 of these to still build, but it's just, like, I built one. But it doesn't come with the regular Gundam head, so I had to combine a Hazel Custom and one of these together. And then went to town, because I built it off of my Gundam Breaker 3 build, which actually introduced me to this suit. I'm like, oh, I like this. When do dailies restart? They start, usually it's about noon to 1 p.m. I think, I can't remember, I can never remember for the life of me when we're in daylight savings or not, but they've already reset it. So they reset it at 1 today. 1 p.m. Pacific and just convert that over. So right now for PC, you guys have Atlas right now. I haven't played mine in a long while, but it is one of the suits that can fly and tie up some transformable suits in the cost range, which you'll see a lot more often at 600. So I have pretty much almost all the suits in console. That's why, like, for me, it's hard to fully commit to PC, but at the same time, like, I like the PC graphics too, because, like, we're on PS5 right now. So you can tell, like, the texturing is a little bit different than what you might run into. Hopefully that answers your question as far as, like, the banners go. It's really hard to say, like, what to pull for, because it's just, like, you get this, and you might, if there's a special step up, then that's cool. This one, for GBO days, I can't recommend it necessarily. Because it says in the disclaimer, the supply drops will yield the same materials as normal for the period. But you get 2 3 stars guaranteed, and that also includes dupes as well. So if you already have a bunch of 3 stars like I do, this definitely for sure, as an example, would not be recommended, because it's like, hey, you could get another dupe with the same 3 star that you already own. Not recommended. This is also a different thing. I'm not sure how good this is. That's iffy, but I think if you're on console, this is like the best one right now, if you don't have any of these suits. Yeah, Platinum changed already too. Custom parts, do you recommend buying them through DP? Yes. Obviously, I know some folks might just go all in for it. I like to go bit by bit. Obviously, I don't have anything here, but because I have them all, but they exponentially get more expensive. So you have to be careful with, like, trying to buy all your parts at once, because part of the name of the game too is expanding on your mobile suit library, your mobile suit hangar. So you name a suit, I pretty much have it all the way up to the top. So, like, I invested my soul into, like, the console version. So we have a lot here, which includes, you know, Phoenix and everything, and there is some of the same stuff there as well. It's not quite at the same, you know, speed per se, you know, in terms of, like, the content, but we still have a lot of the same stuff here. Like, I use my PS5 controller. So I just plug a USB, plug it into my computer, I call it a day. So I'm just like, I don't want to deal with, I tried, like, I had PS5 up, right? And I was, like, trying to do some clan related stuff, because I was like, okay, well, I told my clan mates that I was like, okay, I'm gonna hold the PC end until we figure out what we're gonna do, if we're gonna normally do anything or we're gonna do casually anything. And I'm like, trying to interact with the menus, like, I hate the keyboard keybinds already. Mainly because I'm not used to it, but it's just like, ugh. They do. So the way you can do this, and this is not going to be the same same keybinds, because it's different. So the menus are different, but yes, you can set them up. So basically, when you plug in your controller, you want to scroll all the way to the right. I can't do that here, but it'll show you what the stock keybinds are or whatever, and then you just scroll all the way to the right for the option that you want. Say I want to change, you know, this one being, you know, jump or whatever, right? Actually, yeah, this is jump. Or this was high speed movement before. So you scroll all the way to the right for this option that you have highlighted. You select it, and it'll give you a list of what you want to change it to on your controller, which I did in my video. The 5 things to do for beginners. I did that. Sorry, but that's how. Have never played games? I'll put it this way: like playing on keyboard and mouse, like the mouse, there's still a mouse trail. It does not make it faster, because I tried that in the first beta. The first beta video that I rolled out for the test, I was like, all right, just for kicks, let me roll the keyboard and mouse and see how it plays. And the mouse does not turn any different. It just shows you the trail of where you want to hold up your reticle. It does help a little bit better with aiming, but you suffer in melee with that. Because I don't know if you ever tried doing melee combos and chain combos or infinite combos with a keyboard, but it's not a fun time. Yeah, so that's basically what happens in the mouse and keyboard setup. That's why I was like, I'll try it once just so I could get a understanding. And for people that, you know, at the time, you know, the test was very limited as far as the window, so not everybody was able to get a chance to do it. So I was like, all right, let me do that. Yeah, I was like, nope, I am not doing that. Nope, no, never again. Raid suit. Well, you gotta remember, the raid suit is gonna be tough because you're the only one. You're a very special unit that's specialized and has a damage bonus against supports. So that's generally your primary focus, but your focus also is to help your teammates too. So, let's see. I didn't have a good time with raids at the first time because I literally just didn't feel comfortable with it. I like flanking, but still being close by to help out. So like the first one I tried out was the light armor. That was a mixed bag, but you know, it's still touchy stuff. So like depending on what you want to do, obviously the goof is a little hard as a raid. What did I learn? So here's one that you can get that's in PC right now. This is you don't see it too often, but like I took it out recently. I was like, oh my god, I haven't played this in like months or even years. So the spray gun does not stun. It does not stun. Basically, this suit does not have any stuns outside of your melee. So what you do have is a big giant fridge door. So fridge door is very tanky. Your suit doesn't have a lot of HP, and will get shredded by an enemy frontline because they have the damage advantage against you. So seeing this, they're gonna have problems trying to get around that. So you can just kind of hold up behind cover, you know, pretty much force them down like a narrow corridor, and do this, which gives your team an opportunity to just flank on them, and which in turn gives you a straight beeline to the support, which they're probably gonna have issues trying to get through, you know, that shield too. Flight type. Unfortunately, the goof flight type in today's age of GBO2 has kind of fell off, power crept wise. With a lot of people starting to understand stun buildup now. This one is kind of the exception, but like say this one here, for example, because when you say flight type, it is the raid. You don't really have anything that helps you stay in the air if you get stunned. So you constantly have to be in boost to not get stunned out of the air. Same goes for this one too, because like a lot of people will just fly out in the open and they get punished. So like you want to, so it's more of like you want to get in, either use the flight as a repositioning tool to get up to somewhere really quickly. Like City Ruins is a good example because you have those overpass freeway ramps, and like literally it helps you reposition. Or you can use it as a harassment thing. Dump your mag into an enemy that's unsuspecting. They're too preoccupied to deal with you. Get your hits in, go for legs or whatever you need to do, go for headshots, and then reposition because it does use up boost. I know some people that can still make this sing too, and this has a lot of stun build up with the finger guns and the leg cannons. So especially angles, if you're playing the angles of verticality and suits that are on the enemy team don't have anything that can deal with you directly, that's a problem. So there is some need for like machine guns, like say this one here, the old cult classic VD Fish Donahue Goof. All you have is this, but it helps. But the thing is that you only have an effective range of 150. So 150 is not a whole lot. So things like the Marine type, which we have at 350 here, this thing's got a lot of midline range. So it has good stun buildup too. So you have to rely on things like that. If they were on the ground, grenades help, but in the air, not very useful. I don't know what the values are on this. I think it's very similar because the damage output is pretty meh. You do get a lot of shots with the high mobility Zaku and the late type, but yeah, it's situational too. There's certain suits that do a lot better, like the cavalry. You have 250. Actually, what's a dominance, I think, has a lot more range. I think it's 250 as well if we look at the beam gun. 300, which is 300 to 350. Actually, 250 to 350 is about your mid-range distance there. We'll say arms length in-game, kind of, give or take, because it's just like, if you got a building between you, that's kind of like close range. It's not quite melee, but yeah. So there is a need for machine guns, but like you really need to have a dedicated stun too. So like the good cult classic that I usually go back to all the time, that I probably play more often than I need to. Actually, a good one that I did recommend in my must-haves is the Hymo, because you already get a machine gun. Granted, it's not, it doesn't go very far, but it does help with like people that are flying too close. Gundam Gunner Kite, one of the best supports in the game. Gazam, like I suck with it, but like the Gazam Gunner type is it liquidates. This is an irradiate motion. It doesn't. You might think at an initial glance that this doesn't do a lot of power, right? 550. Oh yeah, it's weak, right? No, this is a constant stream for X amount of seconds, and then when you transform, you got that plus the beam gun. So if you're really good at flying around, this is the suit for supports to play at 450. Like, it is pretty nasty. I think this is Avenger's build. Speaking of Avenger, I don't have a command on here like I did on Twitch. Let me open some windows really quick, sorry. While I still can here. I really just need a... Speaking of Avenger, he just put out a Banshee video, which you guys can check out here. Oops. I like how it's still playing. Well, the thing is, I'm doing this now because once I switch over to PC, it doesn't like me tapping out at all. It pretty much has a fit. So that's his video on the Banshee, but I've done a bit of collaboration with him. He's actually my collaborator for episode 3 of the Pilot Mindset, because we were talking about positioning. Like, the thing is that when you're learning this game, you're not going to be worried about that. You'll have some sort of, like, basics to it, but I crashed. Yeah. So it's just, it doesn't like shadow play, so, like, I like to take screenshots and everything, too. No, I can recommend him, because he was actually suggested to me from the, Discord that I'm part of, as far as, like, competitive play. He's one of the, I would say, considered top players for like the Western side of GBO2. He's also a console player. He's one of the founding members of Win as well, which I don't know if they're going to be transitioning or having a branch of on PC, but They're one of the top Western clans out there. Londo Bells. Trying to choose my words carefully to be accurate, because it's just like, I don't want to just outright say, oh, this is the best clan. No. Like, even the Londo Bell that I'm part of, they're a great clan. They're also competitive, and one of the Western clans that actually hit gold. I think we hit. Hold on. I'm having a brain fart here. Oops, that's not. Is it under this? Nope. That just shows you who's on. I think we hit gold. Like, I'm not good enough to be in that, like, S- there, but it gets pretty nasty. And I know Hayoshu from LC1 or Losers Club. So, but like, I like doing my collaborations with him just because it's just like we're kind of on the same page, and we're kind of like bouncing ideas off and stuff. So you'll definitely probably see a lot more of that in the future, as time goes on, because I know he's got his own side projects going on. So I'm not trying to hit him up for anything, but I do feel like any future projects or any type of events or anything of that sort, I definitely will have him for sure. Just because it's worked out so far, and definitely for the future for sure. He's a general main like me. No, he plays everything, and that's the thing too, is like, if you really want to learn this game, it's okay to start out with one role, which I started. I'll put it this way. Play data. Play data. Oh, sorry. 76%, almost 77% general. And I'm just now branching into raid and support. But it's more of like understanding too. Like, I still will play a lot of generals, but it's just like, when I do play raids, it's a lot more understanding, like, okay, these generals are not doing their job, or they're having problems. It's one or both, right? Or the support's having issues because he's getting harassed. Things like that. So playing those other roles do open up the eyeballs peripherally of what's going on. Like, it's not so much just, oh man, my team sucks. What's going on? Where's my support at? Where's the raid not doing anything? Well, you got to see from their perspective too what you got to do to get there, and sometimes you have to make those opportunities yourself. Sometimes you even have to help the line, which I know a lot of people, myself included, have complained, why is the raid attacking generals? Just go. Which, honestly, I think it's more down to, like, say, if you're a raid trying to help out, just get the quick downswing, move on. That's all we need. And that's more of, like, it's not so much a skill thing, it's more of the sort of decision making factor of, if you're, whatever role you're doing, if you're helping out, depending on what you see and whatnot with your teammates, you want to try to not overhelp, if that makes sense. On the mobile suit info where it says melee priority, does that mean use melee mostly hits them with melee? So, on the assumption that you're on the same latency as your opponent, the person with the higher melee priority will win, essentially. So if you guys both swing at the same time, say you're a melee priority 2, I'm a melee priority 3, your hit might not even connect. It'll show the animation and I'll swing right through you, basically. But that's on the assumption of latency. So because of latency, I tell people don't rely on it. It's very useful to know in the event that, say it accidentally comes out, right? You're both swinging at the same time. You'll get your hit off first, but a lot of times if you're trying to chase somebody just because, like, oh yeah, I know you got melee too, and you try to swing and they have a tackle up still, a lot of times that can be a bad thing. Also, I said 760, I'm at 745 for the Mark II, so I would say I'm a little biased for it, but that suit has been so completely power crept that it is very hard to play that, even probably for PC right now, especially when you're trying to sort through all the really good players at lower ratings, because I'm still at D+ right now. I haven't had a chance to, like, grind out to, like, C or something. Mainly because, for example, like, say, because I have all the parts, right? So I'll use this in context, because just, like, no matter what you do, if you play, like, vanilla with this, because of the way that the suit is designed, this is the most I can do. Like, 3K bumps it up to 17 which helps with survivability, but you swing down to here, and the numbers tell you all you need to know. I got a lot more beam defense. I'm more suited for up close, getting into the nitty-gritty of the enemy line. I have more, well, I don't have nearly other options for range tools. Like, the big thing about the Mark II is you can boost while using your Vulcans, and it's got a high rate of fire. But in terms of survivability, I'm gonna take the Hazel every time. And you got maneuver armor with the shield too. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Hazel every time. Yeah, I'm gonna take it every time. I had to remember which build I was running. So, you know, that's a figure that, yeah, nope. As much as and hopefully they'll get a patch for it in the future, retweak it, because day one that came out, it got nerfed so hard because you could just make a damage build. And you could easily hit, was it melee strength of 70, I think, at the time. Actually, what is my day one? Here, we'll clear this out. So this is old Aoshi being a dum-dum on PlayStation 4, not understanding anything about suits of any kind. So I'm attempting to recreate exactly what I built. Oh my god. I don't even remember my day one build when it came out. It was something really stupid because it obviously wasn't worth remembering, but it was just like, man. Oh, I think that's what it was. There we go. It was something like this. I was just like, I got boost, I got melee, yeah, let's go. 50%, because it, like, with something like this, you can easily, like, get to, oh, hold on, I think I had HP or something, too. It was something, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? But basically, you could easily have gotten up to, like, the 70s with a base of 2500 tacked onto that. It was killing supports. That's how cracked it was at the time. Like, I don't even remember, but man, yeah, I will never run it like that again. But it was quick. I liked it. Liked it so much. We have, just at 500, we have about 300 plus sorties with it alone. Priority 3 too, so. But the king of it all, like you'll hear from a lot of folks at the time that I was competing with, was, this bad boy, if I can actually get to... Did I go past it already, or is it listed under GPO 1? Oh, wait, no. 550, that's right. I was like, wait a minute. Like, did I scroll right past to it? This thing still has one of the nastiest downswings because it actually maintains damage through its 2-hit downswing. So a lot of times you want to try to like lead with it. But the issue, even with the better stun buildup with the Vulcans, is the effective range. Like, you're going to be using your Vulcans a lot. And more so because, like, the beam rifle is nice, but all you have alternatively is a bullpup machine gun, and I don't recommend the bullpup machine gun. Please don't do that. Because then you lose out on any type of stun capability to set yourself up for a follow-up, or like if you need to help out a teammate, and tackling is never an issue, or should be used in that sense. Alright, let's see. We got our two Actually, wait a minute. I don't think we... Sorry. Nope. I was talking so much, we only got one round done. In space. What's in quick? Yeah, 650.
Canceling procedures. Making preparations. All right, be careful out there.
Prepare to sort.
Alright, let's play something different. Do it. I think I'll play it like this. I think. Okay, maybe not. Where is my suit? Obviously, I'm joking. This one I still need to work with. I know they just unleashed the overtune HP part on the Atlas banner, which by the way is like 180 bucks. For some of the older suits, I could definitely see it being worth, but it's just like
Your team is
I
ready.
just hope they release it on EP at some point. Okay. Like, I'm with you guys, like, I spent it just because I wanted to test it out for myself. Yeah. The banner, like, technically it's not really 180 because you get the half off. But, like, for the same amount of pulls, it would be 180, so it's, like, maybe, like, 140 or something like that if you do, like, the full step, 6 or 7 steps. Which, like I said, I know that's pretty debatable, and, you know, there's a lot of controversy with that, but I did it, and I don't expect other people to do it. But I did it because I wanted to see how much it would change, and, like, honestly, it kind of goes back to the same concept of, you know, having the best suit. I tell people, like, people ask me, what's the best suit to use? I'm like, technically, the best one you can vibe with. For me to suggest something, I have to see how you play. Like, for me, I like certain suits because I like a good round mixture of stuns.
The battlefield.
I don't want to be sitting on my butt, so I want to be able to, like, help out, fire into melee without, you know, messing up my teammates. And then other things. So that things, so like the Hazelanthe, the Hazels units generally, they're pretty good all round, or they're considered all round, even though they're either raid supports or whatever. Yeah, there's so many. There's like 360 plus suits, so it's very hard for me to recognize, you know, what would be best, because it's just like, I need to see how you play. I gotta see how you know, what you like using, what you don't like using. You know, it's not simple like that. It's never simple that way. We got a mass production ZZ here. That's a fun suit. It's a good midliner. You can get into melee. It's not really a melee suit necessarily, but it's got a lot of range options. So what I'm trying to do is I want to maintain a healthy distance. I don't want to be up in there, the front line, but I want to be like here, close by. We start taking fire. They're gonna be to my left.
Hunt it down.
Oh, there he is. Oh, I might be too close. Look at that 5k damage. Ooh, baby, I just set that up. Oh man, I got hit up by their support though. Zaku 4. Zaku 4 got some buffs, but because it's limited weapons, it's gonna need some help.
Shield damage.
Ah, man, he took out one of my shields.
We lost an ally. Taking significant damage. Can you still fight? The suit is at its
The fight's going badly, but... Or the round's going badly, but that was, like, pretty good so far. Because I just wrapped around.
An ally has
But we're just getting outclassed by everybody right now.
fire incoming. Clear the
And that's the thing, space is not easy. Not a lot of people can do a lot of the verticality, and I can't either.
Support fire incoming.
I mean, I was kind of close by. I was trying to help in, push in. I'm actively trying not to play overly aggressive because it's just like, this is like my second space round for today. You can, but just be aware of where teammates are too. Like, side swinging is okay. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's better, side swinging neutrals are better than, you know, accidentally hitting teammates for other reasons, so it's just like, yeah, we need kills. Oh no. Get away from that raid. I missed that. I hella whiffed, but I didn't want to hit my teammate either. That's the worst part. You can still downswing teammates, it's just doesn't do damage, but... Oh my god, that miss! Oh no! I ran into that one, that was a mistake. But I mean, that's the thing too, is it's like I'm so used to the Federation saber swing that I can kind of get an idea like, okay, he's close enough, I can swing left or right or whatever, and I can still tag him. And that's enough to kind of just interrupt him. So that's why I tell folks, like, this is like a fighting game almost too, because you're dealing with landing shots, you're tripping up the enemy, whatever you got to do to make it work. What's this guy doing? I mean, I know he's getting a capture point, but he's by himself. They're catching on to him.
Beacon captured.
Maybe they can spread him out, maybe? I guess that's what he's trying to do. I don't know, hard to say. They just got some quick shots on our base, too.
Rejoin your allies.
I mean, he is the EXS as well, so... Gotta try.
The enemy has captured a beacon.
Yeah, I did that today, too. I shot somebody in the back, and I'm like, no, that would have been so much better. I actually connected and not hit a teammate.
You lost an ally.
Problem is that trying not to. Oh my god, I missed.
You lost an ally.
I am missing. See, in that case where I'm getting fired on the whole entire team, that's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get out of that. So yeah, even me, I get owned. That's a classic example, because it's just like, they're just better coordinated.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Like, you could have the best suit, but if your coordination stinks, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, it's situational. It is really situational, because what is it? Like, I'm trying to run close. I'm not landing shots, so that's part of it. But it's just like my team's losing their own individual fights too. So it's just like, I don't know, it's hard to say, because it's just like, it seemed like it started well, then I was like, oh, we just lost like most of the team already. That's unfortunate.
Bases are especially valuable for this mission. Supporting fire incoming. Clear the target area.
Wow, right?
Long-range support fire incoming.
And I'm missing shots again.
Supporting fire complete.
But I got a good hit on there, so.
Target. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile.
See, that was a good engagement right there. I just took my time with it. Wow. Yep. I have my depth perception off. I can't get my melees to. There we go.
This isn't over. You can still win.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, my depth perception in space is off. I am not following up very well with my melees at all. Oh my god.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Enemy unit destroyed.
Sorry. I was just trying to help out.
We lost an ally.
Oh, this is bad.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile. Mission is over. We lost. Such a shame.
We got better at the end, but this is a little too late there. Beat me on assists. He was landing more shots. We both died about the same, so at least we're consistent there. And that's the thing too, is it's like he had more diversions, which that means our team is I don't know. Could be the generals were focusing on the support too much. Like, it's okay to like trade shots, but you want to let the S Gundam to really just let him have it because he's got the type advantage. But I guess, yeah, that's the thing with like, excuse me, allergies. But that's the thing with like, you know, queuing solo is you're gonna run into those situations where it's just like, oh, this is what should have been happening, but didn't quite happen that way. Alright, it's time for ground combat and trying to get through this. So, hopefully we'll get a good round. I'm not actually running any shield armor at all. So, let's go.
Prepare to sortie.
Usually it's three generals, one support, one raid for a 5v5 because you want a front line for the support to be behind. So that way if somebody tries to flank around, you know, they can react to it. But it depends. In space, it's much more frantic because you're dealing with the sort of weird verticality and everything to it. Yeah, need more stuff in the lobby like nighttime. Would be nice for them to do weather stuff, but this is the limitation to what is it? PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. For them to do that, it would be strictly on PC, so they would have to save that for like GBO 3 and stuff.
Your team
Yeah.
is ready.
Even for me, I don't play a lot of space. That's why I'm okay with being A-, because it's just like it's a different level of skill and it can be fun. It's just I don't have the time for it. Ground is a lot more, I think, more worth my time because it's easier to explain. You know, certain points of interest, defensive areas and such. Any plans for GBO 3? I already did a video on that already. I'm like, Titan mode for 2142. We need to fight over ships. Not just bomb bases, we need to fight over ships. Make it like Gundam Online, 50 on 50. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I mean, that's. I would like them to do that. Granted, I know it's a big hardware requirement though. That's the only problem. Because could you imagine like literally how much it would require out of a system like that to work? That's yeah.
Your team is ready. Prepare yourself.
Well, I mean, they had the Hazel, so I was even happier. I was like, oh, yeah, baby, you got my suit. I'm in. But, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, truly a Gundam game needs to have a mixture of shooting capability and melee. That had it, even though it was a little jank when you compare it to something like GBO2, right? In terms of context, I'm not trying to call it jank completely or anything like that. It's just when you compare the two games together, it's like, oh yeah, it's a little not smooth in some areas. It looks dated visually, but at the same time, it's like they got my suit in here. They got the Mark V. They got stuff that's outside of UC in there, which I think was pretty crazy. But I think that was probably like a tuning nightmare, a balancing nightmare too. Like you got to balance UC and all the alternate timelines. Oh my god, that's why we probably will never see something like Next, because I never played it. But it's just like, man, that's a headache. Unfortunately, if anything, excuse me, I'm pretty sure you didn't want to hear me cough my lungs out, but realistically, I think if there's enough interest in Gundam in general, I think the individual franchises need their own games. In terms of game balance, if you're going to do any type of like warfare-based stuff, PC keeps on having emerging mazes. They have another one. Like, now?
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield.
Because that sucks. Oh, not now. Okay. I was like, man, we're going to transition to that in a little bit.
All units prepare for combat. Pilots deploy at once.
I mean, to be fair, we're getting all... PC's getting all the problems that PlayStation had probably initially, too, so there is that. I'm not saying that told you so, but, you know, you guys are getting it. So, which kind of sucks, honestly. I wish it was a lot better of a smoother launch, to be fair. Yeah, it's very rocky. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, this is part of that experience. Trust me, just imagine playing games on a regular for console and all the technical issues that you get. I'm not saying it's the best,
The enemy has captured a
but
beacon. You've taken light damage so far.
freaking Hindolfir, god bloody hell, I hate you. Is there like two of them? How do you get there so fast?
The enemy has captured
Oh my god, I'm making a cardinal sin.
ally signal detected. An ally is requesting support. He's taking significant damage. Can you... An ally has destroyed it. Your suit is at its limit.
I'm playing badly. I am making very bad decisions today. I don't know, sorry, my caffeine's not kicking in. Oh my god, that was so bad. And I'll tell you this, it happens to everybody. Today's my day. Today's my day where I'm playing badly. Oh my god, I just cannot get any type of traction today.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Requesting redeployment.
Alright, let's try this again. A little more smarter.
Reporting fire incoming.
Oh no. The worst part is they already have B already.
Destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
So they're like,
Beacon captured.
I was gonna say, how many people does it take to plug in a light bulb? There we go. Good hits right there.
An ally is requesting support. We lost an ally. You've taken light damage so far.
Yeah, see, I still don't understand why this doesn't have a role at all.
Damage. Can you still fight?
First you complain about taking the generals, now you're complaining about taking the melees. Alright, fine.
Mobile suit has been destroyed. Reporting fire incoming.
Yeah, I'm having a rocky start right now. Blech.
Destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
But I mean, then again, I literally had like a freaking hour-long headache. I'm just like, blech. So I'm just taking it in stride, trying to do what I can. Oh, what the hell?
Requesting redeployment.
And the weird part is we're still winning. I'm playing badly, but we're still... Oh. See? I'm playing badly today.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. The enemy has captured a beacon.
Oh no, I got stabbed in the beak.
Rally request received. Rejoin your allies. Requesting redeployment. Supporting fire incoming. Clear the target area. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Okay.
Long-range support fire incoming. We lost an ally. Supporting fire complete. Supporting fire missed its target. Enemy unit destroyed. Supporting fire incoming.
And man's complaining we're still winning by like 4K.
An ally has destroyed. We lost an ally.
I mean, I'm the one getting like stun locked here.
Taking significant damage. Can you still...
Oh yeah, okay. Well, somebody's gonna have a video. Like at this point, I don't even care. Just like, all right. 4-star version. I would say maybe perfect Gundam, but it might be more like perfect Xiong than anything else. Yeah, we are not coordinated today, and I'm just like, I don't know if I even really care at this point. As far as I can tell, this round's done. Like, I got a couple good hits in, but it's just like, not having a roll is kind of rough.
We lost an ally. 2 minutes left. Bases are especially valuable for this mission. Rally request received. Rejoin your allies. Taken light damage so far. Taking significant damage. Can you still fight? The suit is at its limit. Damn it! Reporting fire incoming. Mobile suit has been destroyed. We lost an ally.
Like I said, I don't even. It's like, all right, yeah, this is the better coordinated team's winning.
We lost an ally.
I can see it already. Oh, this guy sucks. Like, yeah, well, what'd you expect? We're not coordinated for 1. 2,
We lost an ally.
my suit is already, it's one thing.
1 minute left. This isn't over. We can still win. An ally is requesting support. Our base is under attack. Requesting
Fine, I'm gonna go in. Just better be there. Oh, see, there you go. See, you guys won't commit to it.
Taking light damage so far. Taking significant damage. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile. The suit is at its limit. Enemy unit destroyed. Our side has prevailed. Well done.
I don't even think I broke 40K after that. Nope.
Here's your reward for this battle.
But again, like, if there's no team coordination, I'm gonna get stun locked anyways, whether I get pushed ahead like that or people are busy, so it's just like, I'm not surprised. I can see the Oswla going well. Hey, well, last night was a lot easier, but I just couldn't get consistent. Today is just like, this is like the first day, and I'm like, I can see the teams are already going well. I'm just like, at least I'm trying. The sucky part is, yeah, it's just like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, at least give it a roll, whether it was a support or not. Like, I don't even care necessarily, but it's just like, it was weird. Like, I can't score well, but I'm still winning. Like today, still scoring low, and I'm still winning. Not winning my fights, because it's just like our team coordination's so wonky. It's like, I would like to demonstrate this, you know, with like proper teams, but it's kind of shunned upon to do videos with custom rooms and everything, because you can't find people that actually have the drive to do it. And even if there is, it's just like, it's not professional level.
Your team is ready.
No, it doesn't. Like, for YouTube videos, it doesn't count. It does not count. Because I already have, like, stuff I want to use for this, but I can't because, well, who wants to see a 43k game or a 37k game where I'm getting slapped around like a punching bag? I sure don't. I mean, constructively speaking, that's basically what's happening. And that's why I feel like, yeah, it's going to need a buff. For sure. Because it's just like, there's certain suits that are very team reliant. This feels like it's very heavily team reliant. People were saying it's supposed to be a support, but I'm like, they probably were trying to, you know, pen around the idea of like a pseudo support like the cavalry. But the funny thing is, the cavalry has a role. Why doesn't this have a role? And the thing is, I'm having a hard time, like,
Prepare yourself.
getting into the groove of the game, too. Like, today I'm playing badly. So there's that. Yeah, and like, people were already complaining about the shield being too low. I'm like, the stock Hazel 1. Hazel Custom has the same amount of HP. I mean, you could probably tweak the values to be a little more, unique to it. Sure, I totally understand. I could agree with that. But I'm working without it right now. Because I feel like in my head, like, I'm probably going to lose it in most cases. So it's just like, let's try it without it and go from there. Although I'm probably eating my words right now, but it's just like, the values for the suit itself without the suit, the values for the suit itself without the shield that I have set up is fine, but it's just like, because of the everything else that it has or lacks, I'm having a headache already. I'm getting my headache back. So it's like, okay, I can throw more shield armor on there, but it's just like, if the team's not gonna play well, then no setup is gonna save my butt. Like, I had a quick match where I got 92k. That was like a pretty good one, where it's just like, it was pretty coordinated, but we just lost out in the end at the last minute.
Very well. Proceed
But
to the battle.
I don't know, man. I don't know what else to suggest, because it's just like, I don't know what the devs were exactly thinking, because it's just like, oh yeah, it was penned somewhere where it was like, it was supposed to be a sport. That's all we got.
We're near the target.
No word on that, no nothing of that sort. And it's just like, you can't really assume any of that at the same time too. Sorry, I'm a little ranting a little bit. But it's just like, oh man, I like the reach. I like some of the charged weapons, but it lacks in like standoff mode, where you're trying to hold midline and you're not really sure if you want to commit. So I'm forcing it into situations that I should be forcing it, and I'm paying for it. I don't like the resist movement, honestly. Like what the Sazvi FF has, like, it's cool, but it's just like, I don't know. So I start with that. That was a little late.
We lost an ally.
Of course, I would run into the Shiki, of all things. Where's the rest of our front line at?
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Beacon captured.
So I got that going.
Taking significant damage. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. We lost an ally. Enemy unit destroyed.
Okay.
Enemy unit destroyed. Suit is at its limit.
I think I'm starting to get a feel for it. It's to up the time. I think it's up the time. Sorry, I just got I got a chance to actually speak because I was like, I'm starting to feel this now. I'm starting to get back into the groove again. So it allows to hold a stealth flank. It's pseudo stealth, like longer pseudo stealth than the suits that just have pseudo stealth.
The enemy has captured a beacon.
So you can like play with a lot of different flanks and everything. But once I found an opportunity to do melee, man, I think that's where it really shines. But it's very team reliant.
Target confirmed.
I don't think it's gonna replace my Hazel custom though. I would still prefer running that because of consistency. Oh,
Supporting fire complete.
this is a problem.
Supporting fire successful. Now's your chance.
I just realized everybody's dead.
Enemy unit destroyed.
That's a free shot though.
The enemy has captured a beacon. Enemy unit destroyed. Taken light damage so far.
Nope, don't sweat it. I went for the same thing.
We lost an ally. Supporting fire incoming. Enemy unit destroyed. Taking significant damage. Can you still fight? Your suit is at its limit. Mobile suit has been destroyed. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Yep, pretty much. Like I said, like the Heat Blade is an instant knockdown, but it's got a crap ton of damage. Sorry, I'm trying to curb my swearing a little bit. So what I saw Gonzo was doing, he was leading with the saber instead because it's quicker cooldown, quicker follow up. So you do your swings,
We lost
and then you do your heavy swing with the heavy blade,
Request
and then you're able to follow up again with another saber swing or so. Of course, I'm going to be spamming the hell out of this since I only have a 60.
forces are evenly matched. It's up to us now. Impressive. You're putting in some real work out there.
Trying to help out the GM here, but he's on a spot that I can't really set up here.
Lost an ally.
So even with 65, I'm already struggling with boost.
Bases are especially valuable for this mission.
Oh. Well, no, the Hazelnut heat blade is on the left. So that's why I'm like so used to just... I'm so used to it already. Oh, right, I forgot priority 3. See, that's where the priority 3 really comes in handy is... Let's see, let me cool down a little bit, reposition, re-engage. Oh, no, this guy's on my ass. Okay, what is this, the mark? Hey, oh, it's the raid. Got the VR's version of the Hazel. I have both of them. I have the Advance and I have this, so. But yeah, Saber, it's kind of like the Dominance too. Like the Dominance has a long reach, but it has a long cooldown, so sometimes it's easier to lead with that or lead with the Sabers. It's situational. Wow, we crushed them.
Requesting redeployment.
See if I can land a shot on the, come on. And bait him, bait him, bait him, bait him. Wow, that sucked. That follow-up shot sucked. I was hoping to get a downswing on that too. Oh, I'm so sad.
Our side has prevailed. Well done.
Oh my god. Well, I got my 100K game. Except it's, what is it? A plus, roughly? Whatever, I'll take it. What? What the hell? Wow. Sorry. I'm just excited because it's just like struggling with this all last night. That's why we didn't have news. No, so the vid, it's 2 rounds. Actually, I could do the quick one, so yeah, that might be my vid. I might just call it a day. Holy crap. So, again, ditch the shield thing, because the thing is that excuse me, I'm not saying putting shield HP is a bad idea. It's not, because that is the only thing that will save you as far as keeping your maneuver armor up. You want to have your maneuver up all the time. Problem is, you're dealing with stuff like the Stark Jigen. Stark Jigen with the shrapnel bazooka. Instant no. Do not chase after one. I made that mistake already. Anything that has really good stun buildup is your hard counter. So what you have to do is be smart about your engagements. That's the big key about something like this. I do hope they do give it a roll though, because you can't imagine how many times I've been like fumbling with my controls. I'm like, where's my roll? Where's my roll? Oh right, it doesn't have one, smart dum dum. And I'm like, ah, because honestly, if I couldn't make this setup work, this was the something like this would have been the play. But I would have put more like actually, you know what? Hold on. Do this. Oh, that sucks. Hold on. I did it last night. I couldn't remember if I could do it here, but forgot how I did it, but I was like looking at the problem. This is that it really stumps your damage potential or other stuff. And this is what I was trying out one night too, and I was like, I can't do a lot of damage, and it was more of, I think it was more of a learning curve too. It can, yeah. But I mean, even without the case being, because you could still get countered as the Hazel Custom too, because the only thing you have is maneuver armor through the shield, but you have a roll, you have some other things to kind of help you out, I guess, in a way. But I would almost go as far as saying it really relies on your positioning too. Oh, trust me, that's kind of what we're aiming for, because unfortunately I need more DP to get this last part. This last part literally screams like it wants to go into melee. That's why I was like, oh, so it's part Hazeland Thay, but it's something else too. So bumping that up by 4 brings me to like 44%, 43%, 44, 43 for melee strength. It's not really a percentage, but the point is that that's kind of what I'm aiming for. But I was just like, the other two setups that I had, I was like, too low HP, because if I'm countering myself here, right, this is basically what I'm aiming for. So far, it doesn't have the resistances for it. That's why I was like, all right, let me try this. Or I had one where it was just like all melee resistance. It was like 40s in melee and then 35 in beam. And I'm like, it could work, but I don't know. I need to refine it more, and I want to see like somebody else do it, because it's just like I don't have nearly enough time to run these. But it's clear like this one has some bite to it, because you clearly need a lot more boost. I feel like, and this is what was taught to me, anytime you have 2 melees, you have to have enough boost to support it, because you're going to be comboing off of those. So having 72 on our third one, it helps. The thing is, Force Ejector 2, I think Force Ejector 3 would have been nice, but that'd be unheard of in a general. I don't think you'll ever see more than that. And it's just like, it's still a process that I'm working through, because it's just like we try different things, and I think the main thing is that if you are gonna get hard countered, like something like the Stark or like the Girazulu's got some good stun build up too. The main thing is getting the shot off first and actually landing it. Don't miss the opportunity to play around. Don't play with your food, basically, is the name of the game, and just punish hard, because it is melee oriented to just trip that that suit up, your opposition up. But like boost wise, Hazel's a lot more nicer. Can definitely vouch for the Hazeland Thay at 652, because, well, the competition is that much harder. And trust me, I would love to run more boost on here, but I can't. And we're still trying to burn through that too, because I could see the new part being very useful for something like this, because especially with running something that pierces like the Hazel rifle and it gets amplified as well when you charge fire, I feel like there should be an expectation of range strength that you need. Granted, you don't want to throw everything in there, because this is a melee suit, or it's melee oriented. It does have some shooting capabilities that you want to kind of round out as well. Something that you feel comfortable with. And there's no magic number that you want to reach, because everybody has different levels of stuff they want to do, plus, you know, certain aspects. Like for example, you got 2 melees on there, you want boost. So a lot of times you got to mix up and change out stuff as needed. Yeah. So I tried it on the Hazel custom. Unfortunately, the Hazel build that I have right now, which I'll show you guys, because I don't think I'll run it. It makes it very I wouldn't say it makes it fragile is the word I want to use, but it does cut out on certain things. So I lose out on beam resistance a little bit, which, you know, could be justifiable for some folks. I gain HP and as a result. And I get more firepower as a result too. So, but I lose my thrust. That's the worst part of the deal, is I lose thrust in it. Yeah, well, the thing is, mine's completely full tuned, so that's why I was like, let's try it and see. I built it and compared it to my main build, and I'm like, that was suggested to me, and I'm like, I don't like this. Like, even though I got used to 62 thrust at the beginning, and I practiced with it, having more thrust to take advantage of that maneuver armor is pretty much paramount, and losing it out on that is kind of crappy. Especially if you're trying to frontline, because if you're frontlining, you want a good level of melee resistance as well, but you need resistances to close in. Like something that feels comfortable. You don't want to just get like one-shotted essentially. Which at 500 everybody's running beam, so having, let's see, what is stock for support? Support's running 35. I mean, obviously it's gonna differ what you're getting shot at by, but like the more you can mitigate a little bit, the better. So I mean, this is probably acceptable, but it's kind of like the bare minimum. So again, it's gonna be more reliant on where you're at, if you're in the open, if you're playing stupid, or you're overextending like that first match that we had, which I was like, let me just get out of my system. I'm playing stupid. Let me just get out of my system because I'm still working out the kinks. So yeah, I mean, once we got that amazing game, which had a rough start, but we turned it out, and I just stopped talking. That's when you know I'm like, okay, I'm in focus mode. Let's go. So would it fit in the 550? I think I built one as well, because I was, like I said, I was literally just trying to see. Hold on. Yeah, let's do this. I can scrap this. All right, let's do this. So contrast. So like even this build has shield reinforcement as well. So it's like, it makes sense. I get it. And, you know, I don't dismiss it entirely either. There is a place for it. It's just, it's a balancing act of balancing everything else. What will we be running here? Melee. Trying to think what I'm looking at what I have, and I'm like, hold on. Don't have boost yet. If I do this, it takes everything. Oh, no, we can do that. Oh, right. Alright, hold on. I think this is what we did. You know, might have to do that. Problem is, we're losing out on the range game a little bit. Actually, no, we're not. So I can actually, what the heck? I'm sorry, I just can't, I just, wow. It just dawned on me. I'm actually doing more range damage right off the bat. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna test this stupid thing. We're taking a hit on melee resistance. We're going to down 5, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna test this thing. This is gonna be stupid. Yeah, I'm gaining an extra 3 out of that. Wow. Wow, this is stupid. Okay, I want to test this out. I really want to test this out now. All right.
Making preparations for sortie. Come back in one piece, okay?
Hold on, I gotta open up, actually, let me go convert that video so I can take a screenshot. Be like, guess what, guys? I did it. I did it.
Your team is ready. Prepare yourself.
So I don't have to open up Bandicam and break my OBS. Besides, I need to break 740 sorties. I'm a bit behind with the hazels here. I'm just laughing. It just dawned on me. I was like, I tried it. I'm like, oh my god, this is stupid. But the thing is, like, the tools, they feel a lot more comfortable. Like, I can reposition if I overextend, reposition back behind cover a lot quicker. I have means of, like, following up with stun buildup. Like, the stun buildup's nice on the rockets for the Oswla, but it's just like, once you're waiting for the reload, all you got to do is that long-range poke, which I think part of it in my head is it's like, I'm bored. not necessarily in a bad way, but it's just like, man, I want to be able to just chuck something else at them at the same time, and I think that's what it is too. It's just like a lot of people are so used to playing certain suits that like when a new suit comes out, you kind of almost just have to throw everything away that you know in that sense, as far as like certain fundamentals, so that makes sense, and then just go
Proceeding to the battlefield.
and just like you gotta, it's a process that you gotta hammer out.
All units prepare for combat. Pilots deploy at once.
I can't wait to get the Hazel in PC. It deserves its glory. Hazel 2 does not count necessarily. We have one part of the Hazel family, but I need my Hazel custom. I need it so badly. All right.
Commencing operation.
All right, chat. How many rounds do you think we need to test this for science? And again, if you guys have questions on like, you know, strats and what I do, feel free to throw them in chat. I will get to them as soon as I am able to. So the thing with this map too is that it's open with cover.
Enemy has captured a beacon.
So long-range suits like the Oswla might actually do well with this because there's so many ways to flank. There's still a lot of flanking routes. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get caught here, aren't I? Yep. Rotate around a little bit. There we go. Took the shield out. Put the ML. No, that's a BB right there. So that's the nice thing about having a lot more boosts. You could just be in their corner. It's just like, what are you guys doing? Are you gonna tackle me? You're gonna try to run away? What are you gonna do?
That unit's your favorite, isn't it? We lost an ally. Enemy unit destroyed.
3 to account. Bad terms. Bad teams. Oh, okay. Yeah, it happens. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh,
We lost
that the that's the Zaku Zeta. He didn't like me taking out his shield at all.
ally is requesting support.
Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh man, your legs, sir. Where are your legs?
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Taken
Oh.
damage so far.
Oh man.
Captured a beacon.
Are they running 2 raids? No.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Oh yeah, I like this thing.
We lost an ally.
210.
The enemy has captured a beacon.
He's not having a fun time.
An ally
Nope.
has destroyed
4K downswing. Nope, he is not having a fun time. I should go after him, but I want to chase these guys here.
We lost an ally.
Nope, he is not having a fun time. What supply drop is the best as far as, what do you mean? As far as, like, random crates? Recon crates? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, wow. I thought he was gonna counter me on this one.
Fire incoming. An ally is requesting support.
Oh, I should have tackled him. I should have tackled him.
Taking significant
I thought I was gonna beat his animation.
An ally
Supply drop for banners? PC or PlayStation? Oh, there goes. Oh, they took out my legs. Okay. PC. Atlas is good. Atlas is good. The problem with the Unicorn, Banshee, and Kashachira one is it's a 1-star banner. It's a 4-star banner, but 1% pull. So you have to be incredibly lucky for that one there. I think I said it the last time Tuesday night during opening night is discounts are always the greatest pull. So they'll be like side banners or step up banners for the suit. That's probably the best time. But I would say usually trying for the suit itself is good. I think there's one for, well, I'm getting PC and PlayStation confused a little bit.
An ally has
Atlas is pretty strong. It's pretty dumb, but like it's pretty dumb to also play stupid with it. It's the same issue with you playing the goof flight type. If you're flying dumb, you're gonna get taken down dumb as well. So it's one of those suits that really rely on not necessarily keeping distance, but more of like understanding.
fire missed its target.
See, where a roll really helped out. I don't have that with the Oswla, but then again, I think you have to kind of like play a little more conservative. There we go.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh,
Our forces are equal.
honestly, we just need to get him off the roof.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Oh.
Supporting fire incoming. An ally has destroyed.
But yeah, that raid's not having a fun time at all. 4K on a charge hit.
Rejoin your allies.
Hmm.
Lost an ally. Beacon captured.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm bad with flight mechanics altogether. Like, I mainly use it for repositioning and getting a different angle. And that's the thing is like you have to practice with that too. I'm not saying that you're gonna get it at the right the first time, because I certainly don't. I still don't. Say it's the same thing for me with like flying transformable suits. I suck with them. I don't like them. At the same time, oh yeah, this guy went melee build. I'm hitting him and I'm only doing like 1200.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. We lost an ally.
That was a nice coordinated swing right there. I like this guy. Whoever's playing this Aqua GPO1.
We lost an ally.
Oh no, it's definitely not beginner friendly. No.
Fire incoming.
It's definitely not. But I mean, if you're just having fun, go for it.
1 minute left.
Because I don't want to feel like I'm gatekeeping people. Because we are, even though we are newer friendly. Like if you really like the suit, get it. But it's not going to be an easy suit. One, I would say, you know, just to quote Avenger a little bit, there are certain suits that might have a high skill ceiling,
Supporting fire incoming.
but you know, in the long run, they'll be better to learn. In the long run, once you get the
We lost an ally.
suit stuff down. Thank you. Yeah.
Destroyed an enemy mobile suit. You've taken light damage so far. We lost an ally. Enemy unit destroyed.
Like as simple as the Hazel's so reliable for me that it's just like I can't stop using it.
Our side has prevailed. Well done.
You prefer the Hazel? It's like, sir, you have to. Wow, first go with the new part in 550. Oh my god.
Here's your reward for this battle.
I don't think I've really had the chance to test the new part until now. Like, the sucky part is, like I said, you have to pay for it, essentially. And not everybody's willing to pay for something like that. That's totally fine. It's just more about the science about it, finding about stuff. The point is also reaching certain figures, too. Like, once you have certain things done for a suit that address its strengths, and make up for a lot of the weaknesses it might have. Like the stock Hazel does not have a lot of thruster gauge, and if you're gonna make use of that maneuver armor, you need thrust. So having something like this definitely helps out immensely. Having more range strength helps out, I think, your midline game in the long run if you have the tools to essentially engage there. Like that's why I'm saying like this, it's a little rough because you have to really rely on this, because 60 seconds is a long time for this, and especially if you whiff a shot. I've done that plenty of times, so I usually just save it for up close. It's kind of the same issue with the cavalry. How many times have you guys missed, with the cavalry's mega beam cannon on the Shakina at trying to like long ball a shot from distance? Well, I lost count. So yeah, you're gonna be, while this is cooling down, while you gotta wait the 13 seconds to cool down on this, you're gonna be using this a lot, up to 500 meters effectively, to essentially dance with the other team and trade shots, make opportunities essentially. So not surprised. Also, Atlas wise, Atlas is cool. I just played it a few times, sadly. I'm a little biased as well. I do prefer my Hazel toys. But I will say also it's not easy to learn too, because for one, you got the flight capability on there, which is another complex thing to learn. And there's no leg buffers. I like my leg buffers. Why? Because any super competent player that goes for your legs, sweep the leg, Johnny, you're gonna lose out on maneuverability. And this suit thrives on being able to move around a map, especially a big open map that has a lot of cover and a lot of verticality, because it can get through those angles and mess things up. Very much like the Bylorant. Bylorant is a absurd suit that I almost want to say professional players will just tear you apart with this thing. I mean, it's, yeah. Aiming for the legs is second nature. When I first learned, no, it wasn't. I was center massing from playing so many different FPS games. I didn't even think about it. Not a lot of people even know about the mechanics necessarily about that too. Like if you take out the head slot on a suit, you actually get a damage debuff on all your weapon systems. So I know they implemented that in game as a mechanical feature. Not a lot of people go for it, but it can happen to you. They have parts for it, but it's not worth it, because even with the damage debuff, being maneuverable is a lot more important, because it allows you to reposition. If you're in a safe spot and your team wins like the initial fight and your head slot's gone, you can repair it. It's not a problem. But losing your maneuverability is pretty much an instant death sentence, or pretty much the way this game plays. And how, like, I know people say this is slow. When you see how fast a team zergs on a very slow character, like me, in that one instance, yeah, that's bad. You won't even have time to worry about anything else. Unless you're the Juaga and you're 50% head. Yeah, well. All I could say is, I don't even think they have a 600 Juagu. Nope, they don't. So I will, refer to my 550. I think it's 500. Sorry, yep, 500. And, all I can tell you is Winnie the Pooh would like to have a word with you. This is what this game will do to you. You will get a little tediously bored with some of the matches, so you start doing dumb paint jobs like this, which is not original, but it's been done before. People have done the Mario Brothers with the Agu guy or the At guy, and God, it's hilarious. So yeah, hey, the Isolde, the general. I wouldn't say I am the best to suggest this, but I would imagine, if we look at the skills, right? If I was going to try to test out something and, tweak later, boost is always a good thing because you have that verticality. When you switch to flight mode and you're able to vertically move anywhere, it cuts into your thrust. And that allows, that also keeps your maneuver armor up. So I would imagine for sure boost it's definitely on the table there. Plus, you also have to remember the cost range that you're under too. So 600, a lot of the 600, 650, a lot of the suits are using beam-based weaponry. So you want to try to mitigate a lot of that as much as you can. And I think it's a midliner, honestly. 350, 450. You got a pretty good melee combo here, so, you know, it kind of makes sense to have thrust as well. And then you want subsequent stuff to kind of support that. I haven't played the Assault. I haven't been playing the Assault, but I would imagine that's how I would build it. Not necessarily like this, you know, part per part, but when you look at numbers, you want things that kind of help you do your job, essentially. So I would imagine, you know, some type of range and melee program in there. Unfortunately, this is not built for maximum space or anything like that. So again, you want to kind of like play around with getting parts. That's why it's important to get parts, so you can kind of like see what you can do to kind of make up for it. Obviously, there's no leg buffers, I think, on there. This is just back and shoulders. So while you're waiting for your you know, boost and cool off, leg parts might be an option, but I don't know, some people might say otherwise, that it's probably not needed, but maybe melee armor too, which I don't have room for. But I mean, again, it's all situational. All to, I think, definitely depends on like the maps that you play too, almost at certain points, because it's just like 25 melee resistance is definitely not enough, especially at 650 when you have a lot of suits out there that do a lot of massive damage. For example, you know, Mr. Heavy over, where is he? Where is he? Do I not have the 6? Wait a minute. I think he's only at 600. They didn't release the 650 yet, sorry. I was gonna say, good old Superior Gundam, wherever you are. Wherever he is. He's somewhere. Do I not have him? No way! Wow, I can't even find my own suits in my own library. Oh, there he is. I'm blind. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to kind of, like, change your thinking, especially if you're still learning. It's gonna be hard, but if you're dealing with any type of transforming stuff, any type of flight stuff, I think thrust is kind of almost paramount. Like, you don't want to obviously go overboard with it, because you kind of often have to balance out other stuff too, like beam resistance, if it's a melee suit, if it's a shooting suit, or if it's an all-rounder where it does both. You want to leave room to kind of play around with those values. That way, if it's like, okay, maybe it's one of those suits that I'm finding out that it needs to get in there, like I'm figuring out with the Oswla. Okay, you need more melee power. It really shines when that happens. Yeah, definitely. That's why a lot of folks in the GBO community will recommend that you play lower cost suits up to, and I say up to being a tangible word, because, you know, we can't stop you from playing high cost. Oh hell, a lot of times I wanted to play high cost just because I was like, hey, my suit's here. You want to play lower costs up to, we'll say, let's see, for example, all right, let's start as low as 250. You got a lot more, less complex, a little more straightforward suits. Help you learn. That's why I also recommended in my video for newcomers here, you want to do suits like the Zaku 2 Kai or the GM Command, because they're very simple. Some of them have machine guns, which you can outfit them with. You could go with the beam gun, which seriously needs an overhaul, I think, with the heat. And then you got the standard bazooka stun downswing deal. So different things to try out. Obviously the most optimum, or considered meta, I hate using the word meta, but like the most optimum use is going to be the bazooka, because you have a lot more self-sufficiency. The reload on the Vulcans is quick. They don't do a lot of damage, but they're great for finishing off and not feel like you're sitting on your butt. And then, you know, your melees, which, you know, in this case, well, talking about Vulcans, some people will have, some of the suits will have grenades. So you play according to what you feel like playing. For example, if you're feeling like a shooting mood, the Zaku 2 Kai is an awesome suit to use. If you feel like playing a little more stun build, you know, or stuns, the command's pretty nice. Stun build for this is going to be this with the grenade launcher. Grenade launcher is your only stun, but like if you just dump the whole magazine before you reload, chances you'll pretty more likely will stun them. There's certain suits like this where it plays very similar to, I would say similar in concept, because it has maneuver armor. There's no roll on this one. This is very much the same similar situation as the Oswla. Can't roll, but it's a general. So you really have to pay attention to how close you are to the enemy and how far back. early production. Gelgoog is the reason. Yeah, I can't complain about the early production or even the general Gelgoog, which is it could be better. Sadly, like you could do the bazooka grenade bit, but it's like I don't know. It gets outdone so easily because it's so wide. There's not a lot of damage mitigation, and at 350, I'd rather bring something else instead. For example, if I'm feeling stupid, well, this is a side thing, but like if we were looking at it realistically, I could bring like the VD because you have hard stuns on there, and you have a means of like dishing out range damage. I mean, you got a range stun, but it's more like just doing other stuff while you're waiting for stuff to cool down. The Marine type's pretty solid. It's actually even recommended with thumbs up there. And you get the torpedo launcher. Actually, what drops the torpedo launcher? I think the torpedo launcher is actually a separate thing. So you might actually get that on a random recon trait. Power GM. I know some people will say it kind of stinks. And when you compare it to the higher versions, it kind of does. But at the same time, like, if you look at just from, like, just basics, just something to play, contrast to something like the Cavalry or your regular Zaku, it's got a lot of the same, you know, bazooka swing and everything, but in terms of damage, you just kind of have to work for it a little bit more because it does get a little out damage compared to other suits. This is a limited suit that's currently in the limited mission for PC right now. I can vouch for this. This was, still is solid for clan matches too. It's very beefy. You got stun here, you got literally 3 sets of stuns, 4 if you charge the beam rifle, but like it literally just chonks damage, you know, follow-up combo wise. It doesn't have any leg buffers or anything, but if you build it for HP, it's just it's a very nice suit that I can vouch for. It's goofy as hell, but early production has a machine gun, but if you go to 450, it's the Hymo, and I prefer the Hymo a little bit more, just because of maneuver armor. It's basically the low-cost Hazel custom with the recent buff. The early production, I don't think it's bad. It's just you have to kind of work for certain things. Like the Gelgoog beam rifle has a longer charge time. The heat rate is nasty if you're not comfortable with it or if you're not used to it. It breaks legs pretty nice. It has good damage. It's just compared to like other suits, it's just it needs probably needs an extra look, retweak a little bit. So like say if I was really running this and building it, bazooka would be easier. I know some people would be adventurous, might run the beam rifle, to each their own and and so forth. But let's see. I don't have maneuver armor. I got good speed, so if anything, I would probably build it for bulk because well, it only has leg buffer once, but it's gonna get burnt through easily. So 70 is not too bad. It gives me a little bit of breathing room. There are other suits at 400 that are quicker, boost wise, like the Tropin, but you know that's a different category. Base range strength and melee strength is even, so we could probably try to go a little more melee. I know some people would build it differently, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, I definitely don't disagree at all. I'm just kind of playing around with this stuff as I go. Because if anything, if you're going to be trying to front line, HP, shield, anything that helps you do your job is definitely a good thing. Only problem is that I didn't really build this optimally, but it's a start. So you can kind of see like, okay, what am I fighting against in this cost range or weight class? And then you can tweak it as you go. It's like, do I need more range power? Do I need more thrust? Do I need leg armor? Because my legs are getting blown out so quickly. things like that. Yeah, Dryson, people like Dryson because it's very, as some people have described it, brain dead simple. You're just going for the quick downswing or quick swing, and it's an instant heavy stagger downswing altogether. It just knocks people over. So,
Good work.
but I mean, that's the thing is, it's just everybody like. What really matters is you finding out a solution to that. If it takes somebody else to kind of show you the way or a video,
Hey, pilot.
then do it. That for sure. Don't. I would say, because I suffer from this too. Don't feel bad if you have to use somebody else's build, because it's just like that's how complex this game is. It's like I don't think it's gonna be. It's not easy enough to kind of like Eureka! I found out this whole solution all by myself, and now I'm a master of this game. It's never like that. You're gonna be making mistakes. You're gonna be making stuff that's just like, what is this guy doing? Make them. At least you're making them. That's why I'm like, okay, instead of, I have to catch myself doing this all the time, but like instead of stressing about, trying to have those perfect games too, but for YouTube, it does become stressful. For yourself, if you're learning a suit, don't even worry about certain things and just build it. Like, that's why they have those presets too. Let's see, like, we go here, auto equip custom parts. I'm not saying all these builds make sense, but you can see kind of like the values of what they go to. So like, this is probably not the most optimum way to pre-build a durability focus, but you can see, okay, if I build it this way, my max value is about 26k. We go for melee, which the cap pull is kind of more melee oriented. We could get about 50%, or we'll say 50, around the range of 50. And well, if we want to be absurd, crazy people, I don't know why it threw that overtuned part in there, but whatever. We're getting 94 thrust, and then maximum range power of 43. So you can kind of like play around with stuff and see where you go from there. The main thing is, like I said, play around with it. Understand the suit that you're tuning to, because I know it's been mentioned about, oh, should I enhance stuff? I'm like, enhance stuff that you vibe with. If you like a suit, and you want to try tuning it, tune it. It's gonna take about 72 hours, I think. Hold on, where is this? Oh, right. Here, I'll give you an idea. I just sped it up, but a lot of times, like something like this, I want the extra room to tune stuff. Oh, right. So it's about 70 hours to 70 hours to complete a tune, essentially, or complete an enhancement session, and then you get those mechanic tickets to speed that up, which you'll get in either banner pulls or other stuff. So yeah, 70 hours. And that's usually like technically what, 3 days technically. So, and then if you play certain suits, it helps tune them up too. The more you play it, the more it tunes. I think like once per +1 per goes up by 1 for every round as well. So, but yeah, just the main thing is take your time with it. There's so much to learn with this that is just it's very easy to get overwhelmed. That's why I usually try to keep my stuff kind of like not overly simple, but I want to keep it simple so that way when you guys look at, oh, he's making a build, you go to questions like, well, how should I build this? Well, this, for example, is what we call in Londo Bell Mr. Hibachi, because of the 2 sabers that it gets carried. But yeah, typically raids, you want to go for mobility. I just got complex expansion, so I'm gonna probably redo this. But oops, fat fingered that one. One thing to note is it's 550, so you gotta remember a lot of suits are running beam. So if I throw that in there, that seems kind of nice on paper, but we also gotta look at practicality too. Just because what ends up happening is certain enemies will have that damage benefit there. So let's see. I think it's got leg. Yeah, it's got leg buffer, so I don't necessarily. Well, I don't think I necessarily need to worry about it so much. So I think some people would even go like melee melee power. And then since it's a raid, you want to keep that boost up quite a bit. So, sorry, I'm like talking to myself because I'm trying to gauge like, okay, I want to throw in more boost, but are there any suits in the game that you would say are objectively bad? Well, my instincts go straight to the Gundam Gunner. Only because like the heat rate for that weapon is bad. Goof Customs is also technically another one, even though it got a recent buff. It's just, it lacks a lot of range options. So I'll go switch over to that really quick. So I think we have it in 5. I think it's in 500. I don't think it's in 550. But I've seen people do that on PC, so it's worth mentioning. I can't stress this enough. Just because it's in the higher cost does not mean you should take it necessarily into higher cost. So like this suit, I'm still playing around with this right now. But unless they change like the stun build up values on the Gatling shield or some of its other weapons, it struggles trying to get in there. And it's not because I hate him, it's just like, if I took it out, it's just like, I know what I'm fighting, and it's like, it's not a fun time. So, let's see. Yeah, this is a slow raid. It's literally as fast as the Quell in terms of boost speed, but you have to throw a part in there. Like, I think NSV space type, the NSV space type is still considered top dog. Because of the weapons that you can run here, you got a lot of stuff to do. Like, running this is optimal, but I'm not a big fan of it. I like simple, so I run the beam rifle. I'm a simpleton, so I know. But like, the thing is, it's only level 1, so there's not a whole lot we can do there. But kind of the same thing. You need boost, so we'll drop that. I think the shield helps, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Because, like, I was playing around with this, too, and it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if the heavy armor is even worth it, because it's just like, there's so many things that it needs. Cold District, GM's not bad. I'm still experimenting with that, too, at level 4, because, you know, I want to see what we can do and some of the dumb stuff we can get away with, excuse me. Nemo might need a overlook, but it's just like, it's in a weird spot too. So it's like, this thing here, don't have any range, so I might just dump that altogether. Yeah, so I mean, this is a start, but it's just like, I lose the resistance that I threw together just to get 85. Honestly, I feel like legs. Oh, I just noticed this now. Oh, that's a big difference. Yeah, it's not, those are not newbie friendlier, but I'm just looking at this, I'm like, oh, right, it's got thruster output increase. So what that's very important for a suit, because your powered GM at level 4, level 5 has this. So potentially you can actually make it run as fast as some of their higher cost suits that they're in. So this is very important. The thruster output. So I'm actually running at 215. No. Yeah, I'm running 215, so I'm actually faster than the Quell. I'm at the same speed as the NSV, so in a talented stroke of luck, somebody could do work with this. The problem is, again, having to close in, because they haven't really, outside of certain things, they haven't really changed any of the skills at all. You only have Maneuver Armor 2. You have the Shield Break Mastery, which is, I would say, helpful, but your range means to initiate stun is still kind of atrocious, if that makes sense. So, like, they would have to tweak the stun build-up values on here. Because yeah, if I had my way with it, sure, I'm sure you could do damage and just make things happen. But it's just like, yeah, this is not exactly the suit to take if you're going to higher cost or even mid cost to deal with the likes of supports and doing stuff. But the skills get it close. I'll say that the skills do get it pretty close. It needs at least, yeah, probably at least like 2s, even though we're at 20k. Because like 20k at 60%, that's like what, 1200, 1600. Don't quote me on the math. I'm bad at math, but like even an extra 5%, it's like, I don't know, is it worth it really? This is not my finest build at all, but it's worth trying out at least. Because like the real important part is maintaining that mobility and like some type of melee presence. Because it's just like when it gets close, the melee damage is going to be based on this at 54 plus against the enemy resistance, and then you got this too. So, but yeah, the stun build is atrocious. At least with this one, you have the Sternfoss, but still, it's kind of the same issue too. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I think we finished dailies and everything. Yeah, we did. And I got all my crates for today because I don't have my platinum medal, so I'll be right back, and then we'll switch over to PC, okay? Be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I wanted to get a snack, but everything I have here is pretty heavy, like ribs and potato salad, so we'll avoid doing that for now. Yeah, that's not a good idea right now. I might just like go night night. So, before we transition over, did you guys have any questions as far as like suits and everything, suit costs, anything of that sort that I could try to help you guys out with? I don't like. I've been playing this for a long while, and it's more of kind of just learning and doing a little bit as well. But anything that you guys want to see and transition over before we go over to the PC side and as some people will say, suffer with the nuance of grinding through the ranks, the ratings. I still want to play this again at some point. This suit for a support, it's not beginner friendly, but it is quite fun because it's just like if you know how to keep your distance away from like the raids that are actively coming after you, it gives you a long range poke that's a stun. So if you played any type of like mid cost generals, it's got those tendencies with the, you know, essentially with the Hazel style play right here with these two, and then you got your cannon here. So it's a little bit of like the was it the Hyzak up armored Hyzak cannon? So it's pretty nice. I still have a lot of fun with that. I don't even think it has bouncers too. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, typically Hazel, if the team's pretty decently good, I generally will do go with the Hazel. So I usually just go in blind when we were trying that part too, so just like kind of surprising. I was like, oh wow, it did pretty well overall. The range thing is what surprised me. It's just like, yeah, I see the values, but it's more like when you actually land those shots, see it happen, it's just like, wow. It feels like it's a night and day experience, but I don't think this has balancers at all. Nope. So you have to literally walk up to your target, so that's why it's very important to, I would say one of the things to learn from this game, one of many things I should say, is to understand your stuns and build stun weapons. So both of these will be stun weapons, even the saber is built stun, or it's a stun. And it's funny, this is the Hazel saber that they use, so like literally this is pretty strong. You want to hit people or follow up with a saber swing, because it will chonk people so quickly. But you want to obviously do that with care and a little bit of finesse, because you know in this game you can accidentally downswing teammates and get banned for it temporarily too. So don't recommend. I don't recommend careless swinging. I know that sounds strange. I'm sorry. Also, can confirm running new part on Gigan is stupid, especially at 400. This is like, this is a forbidden build of, I don't know. Sometimes I swear if I was like drunk or something, but I don't drink anymore. But when I look at this, it's like, wow. Crazy. Alright. With that said, it's PC time. Alright, so let me go collect my stuff. And then we can look at the PC banners again.
Here, take this. That should be all you need to know.
And say goodbye to Mr. Sunglasses here, because that's like the only thing I would have wanted for the banner, and I'm just like, I got sunglasses underneath the underneath a space helmet, which makes no sense. Because a lot of times, even if this was like a military thing, right? A lot of times, like even like pilot suits, they'll even have like the helmets that sorry, I'm like checking messages right now. That have like tinted screens, like all the like fighter pilots and bomber pilots, they'll have them tinted for like snow and not snow but sunlight and stuff. time to go get yelled at by Discord. Hey, we detected a new input for your controller. Would you like to switch your audio devices to that for Discord? No! Stop asking. Every time. All right. Well, let me go tweet this before I forget, because it won't let me tab out. It just, well, we already discussed this, but it's a pain in the ass, frankly. All right. You know what's really funny is I don't even know what the hell I want for dinner. What do you guys have? What'd you guys have if you're in a different time zone? I'm assuming you guys are in a different time zone altogether. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna use my phone to actually check on Discord messages and everything. I am so taking this. I am tweeting this. If you guys have a Twitter, I'm tweeting GBO. Alright, so we're on PC. Chicken thighs and rice. Oh, that sounds good. Any like sauces or anything like that?
Good luck out there today.
Hold on. I'm trying to like skip. Oh my god. Wow, I'm gonna have to do this post edit. The worst part about typing is trying to type and skip spaces and everything on mobile. It's terrible. Like, you guys know what you did. Stole my freaking wallet. Yeah, so like this. Yeah, so every step is a 10 pull. It's 30 tokens. So what, 30 tokens on average is like 20 bucks. 30 bucks. 30, 60, 90, 20, 150, about 180 or so. Nando's spicy sauce. So yeah, it's pretty expensive to do all the steps. I don't recommend that for everybody either too, but like overtuning is it's underrated, but at the same time it's more for the like older suits, like a level 4, level 5 Zaku 2. It bumps it up to a maximum of 3000 HP, but for a lot of the new people that are learning, I wouldn't stress about it. I would say if you're gonna go for Atlas, go for Atlas. Don't even worry about it. And of course the free pulls, all the free pulls are always good things. If you do well in clan matches, you get the Shadows GM Kai. It's a support unit. Good. I wouldn't say it's decent. I wouldn't say it's good. It's decent midlining. It's got a nice stun. The Shrap and the grenades have good distance, but it also shows you if you're like also playing too close to the front line. because you're very slow. You're basically as slow as a gun cannon. Which,
Records say you're due for a bonus.
very punishing in a sense, too.
To collect it when you're ready.
Why is it not showing me all my tweets? It's just like, anytime I see notifications, it just disappears. God, stupid, I hate my phone sometimes. Alright. Anyways. Free tokens, always a good thing. 3 more missions until we get both the level 1 and level 2 Stutzer. Oh, we got another entry. Or we got a bunch of entries. Let me take a look. Alright, let me see. I know we have some people that I have to add. So we're gonna get those people in first, and then I'll figure out with leadership if they want to add other people, because we're not gonna be... We're gonna still... Oh, neutral. Gee, I wonder who this is. Hold on, I gotta... Unless, I was gonna say, unless that's, a doppelganger. Alright, let me go add that really quick. Sorry, I'm like juggling my phone being on a magnet, so that's what you keep on hearing. It's like connecting to the desk and everything, so you guys know how magnets are. I do not recognize anybody else yet, so I will wait and see. Alright, so let's see.
Huh? What is it?
Missions, tokens, and login bonus. Okay.
That should be all you need to know.
Let's go see what... Is it me or it feels louder? I thought I fixed this last time. Anytime they do maintenance, check your key bindings, they always seem to change stuff.
Change the various settings.
There we go.
Modifying settings.
But yeah, somebody was asking me, well, how do you change stuff, okay? Well, if you're on controller, right, you go to key bindings. So say you're using something else. We'll go to ground here. Gamepad basically has all those buttons there. What you want to go is change the actual action. So like how we were talking about here.
Modifying settings.
That was high speed movement for X. Now we want it to be
Modifying
jump.
settings.
And that just swaps it out. Pretty easy. I leave my space ones alone because that's just already that's already a pain to learn. Better not to change anything around, so. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm dealing with allergies. Also, ladies and gentlemen, did you know that the coloring looks so crazy in this? Like, well, this is extra glossiness, so it's, if you thought the glossiness was bad in PlayStation, it's a lot worse here. As far as, sorry, excuse me, transitioning everything over, so. So yeah, it's different. It's different. Oh, that's why. Oh, right. That's why we didn't do white. God, this is gonna be so hard to remember. Well, I wouldn't say it's so hard to remember the paint, but it's just like, this is not how everything looked when I got to it. But it is funny to see, like, hey, guess what? This is what your, what everything looks like when you, paint it in PC. What up, Aqua? How you doing? So this is literally number for number value what I would color it in PlayStation. Like literally everything except for like the metallic stuff. I didn't really change any of that. But if you look at it up close, you can kind of see the texturing a little bit. Yeah. Like, it looks so weird, like, seeing it on PlayStation, like how it looks here, and then seeing it, like, fully rendered on, like, something like PC here. So, like, literally just doing... Oh, right. Yeah, literally doing what I would do. And it's weird, too, because it's just like, man, I'm not used to this. It just feels so weird. How you doing, by the way? Sucks that, like, it's not on the top part of that shield at all. Like, I'm not sure what prompted the devs to put these spots. Maybe there's something that determines, you know, where they put them, and especially when damage occurs too, because the shield breaks and everything. So I like the ones that are like on the suit itself. Yeah, it's pretty close. Now to fiddle around with this thing, because oh, that's right, I don't have the Zaku 3 here. I don't have the Zaku 3 custom, so I don't have that metallic. I can't replicate that metallic color that they have. It's like a bluish hue too. So that's gonna be a little rough. Doing fine, done with the Oswla. Yeah, so I finally got a good round with it. I broke 120, so I was struggling with it the other night because I was just like, I was tired, not playing 100%. I even started today, I wasn't playing 100%, and it's just, I couldn't get a round going, and it's just like, finally one clicked, I'm like, oh my god, this thing's stupid. Also, this suit looks, my god, this is so crazy how this thing looks in, like, PC. Like, we've seen it in, you know, console and everything, and that's different, but man, to like literally see it in person for PC, that is crazy. Oh, dang it, Shadowplay, why you do this? 1 second. Oh no, do I have to restart the game? Oh, come on. Shadowplay, why you do this? Gonna have to do the... Gonna make me have to do this through Steam? I hate doing this through Steam. Alright, let's see. Well, since we do have the GM custom, I gotta do my my pre-hazel colors anyways, because it's weird. It's a very weird suit, and I say weird because I feel like a lot of people expect it to play one way, and the way that it plays requires you to play it a lot differently than what you might be used to. I need to get that Zaku gray out. That's still too bright. there we go. Much better. That's pretty close, value-wise. No. I'm laughing because they have a quell conversion kit, and it's literally like, I use that as practice. I was like, oh my god, this is basically the Hazel. I was like super happy. I was like, yeah, let's do this. But like, once you get a feel for like the painting tool, it's so easy. I was like super I remember when this first came out as a limited edition, I was like, oh yes, I can use this. This suit's cool. It's so funny like how all this stuff looks so much crisper on the PC now, like the emblems and everything. Let's check that over here. So the nice thing about, like, say if you're an avid gunpla builder, you can use this to like add stuff and kind of like check stuff too. It's pretty nice. That looks clean right there. Alright. Alright, gotta give it my blessings. So, nope. Right. And the thing is that it prolongs the approach because it feels like the stealth capability, like if you pop it once, right? It pops the duration's not very long, so it's great for a quick reposition and flanks. So if you have you're playing on a map where there's a lot of cover, it's gonna wreck people because it has the ability to just knock down and just make opportunities. So that's what I was saying, like, it doesn't feel like a solid suit right off the bat for some people because I think, again, part of the issue is the fact that when a new suit comes out, we expect it to play a certain way. And I think that's just part of the process, too. It's just one of those things where everybody's going to have an opinion like, oh, this is good, or oh, this is bad, or this is where it needs. Like, I definitely do agree that it needs a role, too, which is kind of weird. But I guess they want to get out of the concept like, oh, all raids don't have roles, which is obviously not the case at higher cost. But they want to kind of like make it unique, I guess. See how the player base adapts and deals with the new suits and everything. All right, I think our Giga and Chad needs a bit of a coloring too. So let's see. I'll use that as a placeholder for now. Ah, that's what I colored. Alright, let's do this really quick. I'm just laughing because these are basically my colors. god, this is so goofy. Also, I'll show you one that turned out really good, was this one here. I was literally painting this last night, and I'm like, I got this far, and then it kicked me out at like one, like, you know, later that night for maintenance. I was like, all right. Like, you can tell this is like a newer suit that they put together graphics wise, and God, it looks so good in there. Heckin' Gira Zulu. I still need the white Amuro emblems. They look a lot better than some of the red ones. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, because like I said, these are literally the same exact color values. So if you look at like whatever you paint, right, and you put it in the same values for both the highlights and everything, it's so crazy like what they're doing. The cutouts right here. Move that down a little bit more. Tweak that down a little bit. So it looks a little more flush, because basically what that shows you here is you can do, if you look at the P Bandai MG kit for Gar Mizabi's emblems on the shoulder shield, you could do that whole Principality of Xeon with the other emblems, and it pairs nicely right there. The only problem is we do not have the emblems to do a lot of the different combinations. Like, we're actually missing a lot of the, excuse me, allergies. But we're missing a lot of the Federation-based stuff too, like the white base, the Argama, some of the ship-based ones where they, like the Earth Federation stuff is all horizontal. We don't have the ones where they're vertical, or some of the other like stuff that you see with like some of the PG kits, some of the more revamped MG kits, and so forth. So it's kind of sucks, because it's just like, it's fine that, you know, it's understandable that we don't get the decal placements for some of this stuff, but it would be nice to get some of the updated stuff decal wise to kind of like make it a little more, you know, stuff. God, I'm saying stuff a lot, but like make it a lot more personable, I guess. If that, you know, you guys know what I'm getting at with it. It's just, if we're taking this out into the field and we're getting smacked around, we want people to know it's us. I don't think I have any gray spots in this, but let's just use that as a placeholder. I really just need to save this, honestly. Yeah, I think the red was not something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that's what we did. Gold kind of works, but it doesn't work all the time. Obviously, with it being super glossy like this, yeah, you can tell it's not meant to be for the whole entire thing. But because of the limited swatches that we have, it is very hard to balance. I think I tried this, and it looks kind of funky for me. Oh yeah, that's right. I remembered why. The color balancing is a little off, because I was also looking at my knock that I was making. I was like, why does this look so weird? I got so many comments on YouTube. Why are you putting it Earth? So they're all captured. That's why. They're all captured. Alright, did I cut? Okay, this one I did. I forgot I did both the BD2, BD3, and boy, does it look good, like bounce-wise. Now to actually finish my BD1 build, because obviously gold is not the play here. Oh yeah, yep, that's going. There we go. And then so it's kind of a play on the original OG colors, just a little more different. You painted your Gilgoot Marine in the EFF colors in the beta. I mean, that's the thing is like I used to have an art major, so like color balance is very important. So like say for example, you know, the Dewage, you could use these as a stock color for like a desert kit, for example. So let's do this just for all intents and purposes. So this is the other side. So it's not even so much just the PvP side that you could just do. Say. Let's do this. I'm gonna make a desert color right now based on just the watch stuff. Trying to look at lighter colors too. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what. Okay. Now I'm just like in my head. I'm like trying to balance out how they're doing certain colors. So let's do this. Oh, it is lighter. Okay. Okay, I messed up a little bit. There. Just put the desert pattern on, but no, I actually like solid colors. I don't have because we're not on PC, so I don't have all my stuff here. But like if you want to do solid colors, like the Gilgoot capture colors post 0083, like that's a good example of like how they balance it out and everything too. And you can kind of see it up close here, just using even just stock colors. Like you got stuff that kind of blends in and everything. Looks really cool. It's got that nice weathered look. Even though weathering that they do in here is kind of funky, it works. But I'm going for the bright, outlandish semi gloss look. This actually might be pretty cool. I might actually run this. Sorry, I keep on getting sidetracked. That's how like in depth this game is. Even though it's purely PvP, it has a little PvE. You have the whole coloring and like making your suit your own type of thing. It's really nice. Sorry, I just got confirmation from my clanmates that they're also jumping on PC just a bit, so I gotta go add them really quick. That's the one thing I do wish BB eventually fixes is clan-wise, add more capabilities to being a part of clan. Not just the fact that, you know, we get clan rewards, we get all this stuff. Make it easier for us to manage members. manage recruits, people that are applying. Increase the cap for sure, because obviously 30 players in a clan is no bueno, especially if you're building a community around GBO.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know why I clicked that. Sorry, I
All
fat
you
fingered
need
that
to
one.
know.
Let's go ahead and do some gacha pulling, because I got some free stuff I gotta get through anyway. So I'm praying to the gacha gods, please give me my Hazel, and then we'll spend another 30 minutes coloring it, because that's the mini game here.
Time is it? Supply drop time! Requesting a material drop for the designated point.
It's a Medea. Yes, yes. I'm betting it's gonna be a weapon shot, not a suit. Well, I'm apparently wrong. Thank God I didn't take it. Nobody took me up on that bet. That was a half off. This is the yeah, half off as well, so that would actually be pretty nice too. Yeah, clan representation and stuff with that. I don't think they changed. I don't think I've ever had to use those yet. See, the thing is, this is a trap right here, because if you just do your missions, you'll get the level 1 and level 2. This is a trap right here. This might be worth it. The thing is, these are all 700 cost suits. If it was like more like midline, like 500 or so, I'd say it's worth it, but I don't know. That might be different once I hit platinum, if I do hit platinum here. But yeah, it's hard to justify. Alright, so let's see.
There you are, youngin'.
The only one that I have not been able to fully finish yet is this one here. I usually hit like above 3 minutes, but that's because I don't have
Combine, let me tuck you
something
in
that I
a
do
bit.
well with DPS wise. Rick Dom 2 is okay. I wouldn't say it's easy. I would say it's similar to the Payzun, because you do have a stun and you do have the chest beam stun, but it's big. So I would say just hold on to it. I know some people might say otherwise, but that's just my that's my 2 cents on it, honestly. Let's see, can I? I'm gonna try this. So I know it's a DPS race, and I'm struggling DPS-wise to beat this thing, so let's try it.
There you are.
I'm gonna try 1 round, and then we'll go to the PvP side of things.
Roger that.
Please begin preparations for very well. Proceeding to the battlefield.
God, if I had my super, you know, with all my parts, it would be a cinch, and I would get my free tokens.
Begin the mission.
I am starting to get hungry, though.
Supporting fire incoming.
Yeah.
An allied unit has been destroyed.
No, it's meant to be a dodge mechanic, essentially. Dodge mechanic, essentially.
Requesting to Sultan.
Not gonna lie, I might just shell out next time I get a DP bonus. Get the super.
No need for concern.
That's crazy, because I was actually doing better with the full armored, I was doing better with the full armored, whatchamacallit. I was doing better with the full armored, not Shiki, god dang it. What's that other suit? Striker Custom. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm already at 125. I would need to kill it in one mission. I would have to kill it in like at least a 1 minute 15 at the most. And I think it's part of it being not very fully familiar with the 7th. 7's actually pretty good. It's got a lot of mid-range options. Just I suck with it. And like I don't have all the reloaders to like have that ready up and just go. I mean, part of it should be like I should charge it, but man. I mean, we could do MLRS, but you know, it's about landing hits, not missing them. So that'll probably be on the back burner for now, I think, because you also need mobility and not get hit by that. So it's like, this is terrible. Could do it with that, but I suck with that too. We'll come back to it.
Returning to base camp.
That's the only ones that I haven't having problems with. When it's the back-to-back ones like this. If it's a single one, it's a little bit easier because they up it, but at the same time, it's like you know,
I handle
it's
pirate
doable
missions for
by
the
yourself
base
if you
camp.
have like a good decent setup too. All right, so let's see. Missions are as follows: 3 sorties, 2 space, and you need to defeat 2 one time. So let's see what is up right now.
Making preparations for camp
500 space. So yeah, you need 3 minutes if you want to get the tokens too, which is always the goal. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna run this just for nostalgia's sake. Alright, let's see. I forgot I don't have all my parts. I was like, oh no, what happened? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Gramps 2.0 basically, I guess. Yeah. Not gonna lie, this might be actually pretty stupid. Hmm. Yeah, see, the thing is I don't have all the parts, so it's like I'm limited on what I can do. Yeah, we'll run this. This is gonna be dumb as hell, but it might be fun as hell too.
Making preparations, come back in one piece, okay?
And it's gonna probably be
For sortie.
what is it? A seal clubbing fest, so I apologize in advance. This is not purposely done. It's just, unfortunately, there is no progression without having to go through the lower ratings. Oh, yeah, I definitely do. Unless I run into somebody that's also at that rating from console, it should be very one-sided. Not saying that I want it to be. It's more likely, if that's the case, that I don't run into anybody, that's what's gonna happen. But that's just the name of the game. It's you have to sort through those ratings there. Wow, even on a space stick. Oh, there we go. I was like, am I gonna have to switch to you know, A/B room? Which I know some people have already tried doing already.
Commence final
Let's see. I don't even have a support. This is a bad idea, by the way. This is definitely a bad idea. I don't actually. I'm tempted. I'm tempted, but I also think it's a bad idea. So we'll play a general. Stuck on PS5 rank wise because no one's running rated. 20 minutes in, the highest he got was 4 other people. Fall into Temptation.
Please begin preparations for sorting.
Sure. Oh. Clearly have not done this before.
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield.
Gee, I wonder, I'm guessing you're not a new player at all. Yeah, it's a space day today, so, and also with like lower rate pilot ratings, it's the way that match makes it's gonna be kind of rough.
Mobile suit team, begin sorting.
So they'll need to fix that. I need to color this too, but whatever. I look like a new player. Haha, just kidding. I'm not. I should really stop joking like that. I'm pretty good at better at space than ground. I think that potato salad sounds good right about now. I'm like, oh man, I'm getting hungry.
Beacon captured.
Oh my god, me and my bad aim.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
I think I'm forgetting something, aren't I? Oh my god, I forgot I had these two.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Ally SOS signal detected.
Yeah. That's what happens. Nobody's in that rating right now, so it's kind of it's a little bit of a rough time. Sorry.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Minor damage. No need for concern. An allied unit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed. A mobile suit has been destroyed. Long-range supporting fire incoming.
I'm just like, yeah. Well, I switched to a thing.
Ceased. Supporting fire. Select where and how to sortie again. The enemy has
Buy more for PS5s and go into rated against yourself. You're gonna need a lot more than that. You're gonna need at least like, what is that? 10 or 9 if you need at least a 5v5.
Requesting to sortie.
I think they went back to their base. Oh no.
Enemy soldier eliminated.
Oh my god. From downtown. That is dumb.
Destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Enemy mobile suit is down.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like the heat rate on this thing. I missed. There we go. I mean, the fact that it's 500 space is, well, 500 space.
Long-range supporting fire incoming. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Not looking good. Firing has ceased. Supporting fire dealt damage. Now
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Still not a fan of the rate of fire for this gun. That's why, like, the Type 2's been kind of, like, shunned on. There he is, everybody. I'm like, what the hell? Wow. Okay, that was rough. Literally didn't even see him, he's just like literally sitting there. I mean, then again, we got two Psycho Zakus. I'm very curious to see what like the numbers are after this. It's just like, what is even happening? Other than new players. I mean, it's not like anything's gonna happen anyways if somebody already left, and it's just like, either they disconnected or they just left, which, honestly, you guys shouldn't do that because they haven't fixed the penalties or anything like that, so you could be banned for like 24 hours. Do not recommend, no matter how salty you get, just don't, it's not worth it. Because, one of our, like one of my collaborators that I've done work with, his game froze up in customs and he had a like 30-hour ban, which sucked. How the hell did I did 85k? That didn't feel like 85k at all. I'm just like, what is this? Like, I got my other shots and everything, like the Hazel beam rifle is pretty solid, like I said. Everything else that I use, I was just like, well, At least I didn't spend recycle tickets for this. I got it on a... Wow. Yeah, see? That's why I was saying, like, certain things... God, I feel like I'm on a rant. Don't be so quick to run on those. Run your dailies, make sure you get your recon crates, because it's 100%. And then you might be able to justify doing that. But, yeah, it is what it is. So, as they say, it's the way that the cookie crumbles. Actually, do I even have a 450? I do. So the nice thing about these transformables is taking it into space would be pretty easy too. Oh, I like how my bot is telling me now it's running. Hmm. Hmm. I want to up the damage on this. A very dumb setup. Not ideal what I would run on it, but gonna work. Capabilities helped? Okay. Oh yeah, no, you don't play him like a sniper. He's a frontliner. For sure. For sure. Once I get it, I'll demonstrate it for you, but no, he's a frontliner. So basically you get the option to run a Zaku MG with the grenade launcher. You want to run bazooka on that one. Sure, it's boring as hell, but it'll get you the most out of that suit. And you want to build for bulk or build for HP. Had that teacher do background for that one and sound editing. I just want to get through all my space stuff. Oh, 400. We'll go 400. I don't have to do rated, but actually, no, I should do rated. I need to get out of D-. I don't want to be in D-.
Making preparations for sortie. I'm expecting great things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Alright. I mean, if I'm gonna play support, let me run this. What's the overheat on this? Reload 15. That might be good. Son of a biscuit. At least it told me this time. Here, I'm gonna fix this. The funny thing is, this is literally almost my colors already, with a few exceptions. That's a little bright. Nope. because if I did that, that's still bright as hell. If it was like a side thing, sure. But no, that is super bright. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense because that's the. It has a neck area like the Bilarid, so that works. Hmm. Let me do that gray. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. Right. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, my color scheme is meant to catch attention, but then if you're looking at me, you're not paying attention to the guys that are either following straight behind me or flanking right off the bat, so it's pretty nice. It's no. This is a very odd colored thing that I came up with. Why does this not look right? I got too much gold on there too, so it doesn't help. Then again, if you look at the stock colors, it's like it's so weird too. Ah, hell with it. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot I didn't like the emblem plot spots for this. I was like, what the hell? Oh, no wonder you don't even see it, that's why. It's in a weird spot. Uh-huh. So I had a fair time. What do you mean, what's more fluid? Mechanically speaking. I feel like it's about the same if you're talking about like graphics and stuff.
Come back in one piece, okay?
650 space? Oh boy. Please let me get into a room. Please. I beg.
Good work out there.
Oh, you dang game, you.
Preparations for sortie.
It's gonna be 650 space, oh no.
Careful out there. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Yeah, I might have to delve into that potato salad. Oh my god, I need food. I also have ribs, and I'm like, but I have to nuke that too, and I'm like, man, it's kind of hard to do that and play. Caught myself shooting a red GM Quell to realize. I mean, that's the thing too, is it's like, yeah, that's something you have to kind of like consider, because I make those mistakes all the time. I just don't like, I don't think about it. Where is 650? Well, never used the Shiki Kai. I guess this is the first time I'm going to be running this now. Is it ammo? No, it's overheat. Overheat, reload, overheat, overheat. Okay. I think I got a dumb bill in my head. It's 650, so... Beam. Considering I don't have much room for any other stuff, I gotta load up on, oops. Load up on, resistances. Actually, hold on a sec, what's the speed on this? Oh my god, I got a dumb idea! Oh, buddy. This is gonna so work. This is gonna be so dumb. Cannot move while firing, cannot move while firing. God. What is up with these cannot move while firing things? This is gonna be so dumb. Alright, time to color. Go eat. But I'm playing. I'm playing, Dad. Please, let me play. Let me play, Dad. Just kidding. I'll get to it. Give me a second. Do this. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go grab a fork real quick. At least get that in my system. Be right back. Okay. I just had one bite, like, instant gratification. I was like, oh my god, I feel so good right now. Alright, I'm just gonna use that as a placeholder, because gotta fix that. But I even do the regular Shikikai and the Shikikai mass production differently too. I don't think I can do that on this one. Actually, wait, no. Red looks out of place, so we will do that. Not gonna lie, that it's overly blue, but it's a little more broken up a little bit, so there's a lot more stuff on here. Would be nice to do like, well, that's where the emblems come in too. It helps out with that. Painting it all red gives you 25% speed boost because lower. Yeah, that's true, but you know, Quattro never betrayed anybody, so. Also, this Quattro didn't even pilot this at all. This is from ZZ, I think. Yeah, this will be time to go. Try it.
Handle pilot sorties for making preparations for
Oh boy.
Be careful out there. Please
Yeah,
begin
buddy.
preparations
Well, there we go.
out there. I handle pilot sorties for the whole team. Making preparations. Alright, be careful out there. Please begin
Guess people don't like 650 or don't have anything in 650. Which can happen. I do hope they get the matchmaking stuff squared away. It seems like they kind of got it down a bit, but they need to really expand on that, especially if we got hit with like 23 player congruent players at launch. Man.
Final preparations.
Oh, right. I messed up. Oh boy. I forgot. Not a lot of people have the certain suits at high cost. Honestly, in this situation, I mentioned, you know, ideal compositions. In this case, because everybody doesn't have a lot of different suits, or it's like the beta where there's a limitation on suits that are used, it becomes who can outfire who at that point. Whoever has the better superior firepower.
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield.
But that's also why you look at when you see a lot of those meme matches where everybody's all raids or something,
Catapult deck is open.
it can happen that way too.
Move out.
Hmm.
Begin the mission.
Ah, yes, the Ayuk theme. That pretty much it's gonna be like that for a while. And once you get into like B and A, low A, gets a little bit better. C's you're still in that learning category. What is it? B's learning category. Once you get into A minus, you're a little bit further along. What's that? Z2? Yeah, Z2.
The enemy has secured a beacon. Minor damage. No need for concern.
Worst part is nobody's engaging that raid at all either. I'm annoyed.
Significant damage. Be careful.
That's a raid too.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Oh, what the hell? Why is somebody over? Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want voice comms in here. If you know anything like how Overwatch is and everything, no, you don't want that. Oh, this is a bad spot to be. Alright, so this is a bad idea because any fast suit, because I have a limitation on sight, so I need to see that. If I can see that, then I'm a little safe. Well, I'm just saying that's the only reason why I'm not a big fan of in-game voice comms. I just immediately shut it off anyways. So would be the most efficient way to repair if you have to repair and you have a little bit of downtime. Problem is that because I'm out and two of us are out of our suit, they do have the numerical advantage, so I had to play a little conservative. There we go. Nice combo right there. Oh. And we got some really new people because they're out of their pilot suit and literally trying to, I don't know. People just eject when their suit is about to go, just instead of just, yeah. Stack repair? Oh yeah, you can have a whole party do that. That's why, like in ace matches, a lot of times they'll do that because they'll all huddle around the ace, they'll cover him if he's like super low, and they'll bring him back up. And it's even more efficient when you're right near your base too. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I am sorry. Mistakes were made. Oh my god. See, that's basically what the general's supposed to do, but because there's no generals, I have to fend for myself and do all that. Well, at the beginning, it's fine. During the middle of the match, or like when we're actually in contact, it actually takes longer to get back into your suit when you do that. So usually you want to learn how to do a full stop maneuver, which they teach you in the tutorial. And because you do coast when you stop accelerating. It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna laugh if we're still winning, but I'm gonna laugh if we win this completely. Oh. This is why you don't play high costs as a new player. Do not play high costs.
Left in the mission.
It's a little situational too. Like, you wouldn't want to always get a point, because if they're spawning in very quickly, and it makes a little more sense. look at all these people that are super low.
An allied unit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed. Minor, taking 1 minute left in the mission. Don't give up. Your mobile suit has been destroyed. Danger! Ally has destroyed an long-range supporting fire incoming. Firing has ceased. Supporting fire dealt damage. Now's your chance. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Of course, why is he in... Oh my god, he tried planting.
Requesting to sortie.
I'll put it this way, you need at least a minute for the plant to go off completely. Otherwise, you're just not going to get anything done.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Minor damage. No need for concern. An allied unit has been destroyed. Time has run out. Ally SOS signal detected. Victory has slipped through our grasp.
I like how that literally just pops up as like the first thing to show me. That's terrible. Look at that. Didn't even break whatchamacallit, beat my rival.
Rewards from this battle.
But it's just like, if there's no front line, that's why you want something to counteract what you're weak against. Because if there's no front line, you're pretty much just, you're eating the floor. But yeah, you gotta like head over there early. So you have to kind of like have a sense like, okay, is the game going badly enough? Or like the match? And on top of that, since it's 5v5, you have to weigh in the decision making of, okay, if I go out, make it there, maybe say we'll get there quick, right? Our team's down a player, down a suit, and then maybe if I'm lucky, I'll be able to draw the enemy away and throw them off. Just something to kind of like put in perspective.
Making preparations for sortie. Canceling procedures.
Pretty much, yeah. Because the thing is that you can bomb early, and trust me, and it happens all the time to where it's stupid. Okay, you don't get any benefit because at 2 minutes you get that bonus. So if you do bomb plant, it could be a game changer. So like if you're down a certain amount, that's what those 4-digit numbers mean. Is that if that goes off, you can essentially win the game still. If the margins are close enough. If not, then well, that's just something that you got to deal with, basically. Not gonna lie, I probably could have taken the Gear Zulu out, honestly. I like how it gave me the level 3 weapons, though. It's like almost a sign. Say, play me. Play me. Play me.
Making
You know what?
preparations.
I'll give it another go.
Things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Except I set it up for ground. Smart. Very smart. Oh right, I don't have the melee 4s. Or even the anti-melee 4. Dang. Yeah, I'll take this. Yeah. And that comes with time too. It's like not everybody picks up on that, so it's just like I get it, but you have to know. Otherwise, that's how you're gonna lose every time.
Good work out there.
In those situations.
Pilot sorties for the making preparations. Sortie application accepted. Please begin preparation.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Good work out there. I handle pilot sorties for the whole camp. Making preparations for sort. Come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations for sortie.
It is 350. Let's look at 350 though. Still need to set this up too. Dang. I should do this because I want to get out of D. So that definitely helps out.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Only thing is, I cannot vouch for Kirita Yamato. That already just like, but we'll see. We'll see how this team goes. We got 2 Delta Pluses. I had a Delta Plus, and I don't know. I don't know. Seventh might be okay. He might fall into the trap of trying to use it like a sniper because of the Mega Beam. Which, he wouldn't be wrong. It's just, once you fire it, you lose that for like, what, 2 minutes? So it's just like, You know, honestly, I think I might do that Oswla in 2 spots. I might do a commentary,
Very well.
and I'll do a regular one, a regular music dub session, because I already figured a song I wanted to use for it, but been trying to find the right suit for it. So, and I think I got the right songs for it, because you know, all I'm gonna tell you guys is it's Soul Calibur themed.
Catapult deck is open. Mobile suit team, move out.
Kind of fitting for a suit that needs redemption.
Begin the mission.
Ah, the best space song. From Encounters in Space.
Beacon captured. The enemy has secured a beacon.
Mm.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. The enemy has secured a beacon.
Alright, it's time. Oh, it's a Delta. Now I'm just pissed. Oh, is this a...
No need for concern.
Get out of my field.
An allied unit has been destroyed.
So this is how, like, this is probably the best place to get good at space because it's so open.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. The enemy has secured a beacon. Supporting fire incoming.
Somebody brought a Mark II out here. Unstable internet. Is that command? Oh, no, no, no. So that was only for Twitch.
Supporting fire incoming.
That's only for Twitch because I had a chatbot that worked with Twitch. I don't have one that can do sound bites like that on YouTube, sadly. That's what I was saying on opening night that, you know, unfortunately the trade-off is, you know, no commercials, but it doesn't nearly have the same kind of experience, sadly. I think that was at me. $4K on a support. Gear Zulu, if you get one, is very underrated. Here, have some fun, Mr. Rizel. Oh, I missed my shot. You can have him. Getting flanked here too. So the thing is that the reason why I like the Zulu is it's also one of the suits that has maneuver armor. So even though I'm getting hit by stuns, as long as I'm boosting and I don't let off a boost, I'm good. Once that stun buildup catches up to me, however, and I come to a dead stop, I'm dead. So usually you'll hear a lot of suits generally will want boost. Even more so when you have like dual melees, like I was saying earlier. If you have two melees on your suit and you have maneuver armor, you want boost. You want a good healthy boost that you feel comfortable with. Mainly because it allows you to swap between two melees, or if you're in space like that, where you have to worry about all your different angles.
The enemy has secured a beacon.
What the hell? Where is he?
Enemy soldier eliminated.
Get out of my base! Somebody's throwing on the other team. Wow, that's right. So the Jesta that I'm fighting against there, he also has maneuver armor, but he doesn't have a dodge. Oh. Where is this? Above me? Oh, there he is. That Zizza would have stunned me, I think. There you go. that Delta Gundam is a problem too, because it has a skill that shrugs at 50 above 50% health. It shrugs off any type of enemy attack from beam stuns.
2 minutes left in
So it makes it very hard to fight, especially as a general, because it's just like maybe your supports, you know, not your support, but your raids have an issue trying to get there because of the front line, or you're stuck in that weird situation. So you had to kind of really rely on stun build-up weapons like, you know, grenades and, you know, this to help you up.
beacon captured. Supporting fire incoming.
Should have side swung. Oh. I got lucky. Wow. I didn't even get hit by that. He was trying to lead me there. Cheeky. But yeah, this, the Angelo Zulu, as we call it, the EH that you'll see raids in, all solid. With all that luck, maybe it's time for some crates. Nah. Unfortunately, this is a very one-sided battle. But I mean, that's the thing with GBO2. GBO2 is like that as well. Like a lot of times, coordination-wise. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's the Delta. That's pretty much the bane of any general. Like, following up with the Delta Gundam at distance is gonna be a pain, because the Gear Zulu lacks range.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
Alright, so there we are. We got all our recon crates, we got something out of it. And then dailies are done. But yeah, that's the thing, is it's I would say part of the experience is definitely learning how to deal with a lot of that one-sidedness. You guys saw for yourselves. I had my own share of that too. It's just more of like, okay, if we're gonna lose, try to do other stuff, things that, you know, might be actually interesting to pull.
Making preparations
What
for
is it?
sortie.
350, 600 ground. It's all 5v5s though.
Making canceling procedures. Making preparations for sortie.
300.
Making canceling procedures. Making preparations for sortie. Canceling procedures.
How do you get credit for it? So right now, because we're lower rating, they have a promotion to where the crate discovery is at 100%. Yeah, on the victory screen. That's basically, it's a random chance to get recon crates. They call those recon crates. So as you play, so like when you go here, right, it says number of containers found by recon team. That was a recon crate. So since I have my bronze medal from completing certain missions, this is gonna be, you know, getting X amount of missions done by tokens, or playing an X amount of matches, earning, you know, DP and so forth, and owning some of the gotcha suits for the month or whatever. That'll bump you up to here. And basically at 2, my crate finding bonus goes up more, but we end up getting +2 to crates, and I think it maxes out to like a total of 6. So we get 2 as a base. Going to silver gets me 1 more. We go from 3 to 4. Getting gold gets a total of 5 recon crates. And then when you get to platinum, you get a total of 6 crates, which could be anything. Could be suits, could be parts like you saw. Could be weapons, it could be duplicates. Anything. Basically game resources that you can use to use towards your suit and everything, or whatever suits that you're aiming for. And that's why I was also suggesting in like the 5 things, my 2.5 episode for Pilot Mindset, that you want to join a clan or make your own clan, doesn't matter who or what. The main thing is that progression in that as you level, it increases, you know, your chances to get rewards. So like right now, clan, oops, that's the database, sorry, I fat fingered that one. Clan missions right now, if we do above 85k after all that, we get DP bonuses, we get more DP bonuses. Once we get to S rank, we get tokens. So even if you play casually and you're not playing you know, clan matches or anything like that, or super sweaty as some of us are regarded, because like I'm in a fight between casual and competitive. I like the aspects of certain ones, but like I still want to have fun with this too. So it's very imperative to be part of that experience. I said 350, right? Yes. This is 300 as well, so I'll make one for this too. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just saying in general, whichever one you plan on playing more of, it's just, yeah, you want to be in the clan to get extra rewards. Some of them are just for farming resources. Some of them do expect you to do clan matches, that sort of thing, so it's just one of those things. You have to make your own, maybe. It's always that. I think it's going to severely get outmatched at 300 because we do have that stuff there, but I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. Do I have it at 350? Where is my ground Gundam? Is that 400? No. Uh-oh. I have a ground Gundam, and I don't know where it is. Oh, it is 300. Why is it not showing up? So weird. Yeah, same. I don't like running stuff either. I'm kind of lazy like that, I guess. I realize this stuff never translates very well in painting. Nope, it sure doesn't. Hey, what's up, Fox? How's it going? Ugh. I just want to fly. Sorry, I'm like partially ready to take a nap. Not your guys' fault. It's just that that headache really took like a lot of my energy out. I'm like, What the? I know, yeah, the song. Knew somebody would catch on. Ah, it just randomly came to my head. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Probably a lot of gold on here. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I'm ready for 350. Yeah. Hey, it could be Chumbawamba, you know. Just saying. You say that now. Could be Chumbawamba you're thinking about. Alright, hold on. Something doesn't seem right. Yes. Oh, yes. Now that I have this, so this is a pseudo support, but it has a role. So it's a shooty general. Alright. Time to do the thing. Oh, didn't realize I was still recording. Good job. Good job, me. Oh, right, I gotta go in afterwards, go delete it. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Cry for me, next door neighbor.
I handle pilot sorties for the whole camp. Making preparation. Sortie application accepted.
The dirty looks that I'm seeing from you guys. Oh man, it's funny. Alright, so 350 cost. And again.
I handle pilot sorties, making preparations for sortie. I'm expecting great things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Not gonna lie, I do wish they did kind of fix that a little bit, where it actually tells you that you failed matchmaking instead of just dumping you straight to the lobby, which I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Matchmaking is bleh. It's a bleh. Hmm.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Hmm. Still haven't taken this out yet.
Please begin preparations.
Alright, whatever.
Proceeding to the battlefield.
Here we go. So the cavalry that we're using, like I said, is a pseudo support.
Mobile suit.
It's got a long-range beam stun, but it takes forever to cool down. So you kind of have to take it with a bit of a stride there. And then, what is it? Its melee is pretty awkward to use too for some people that are not used to the javelin.
Begin the mission.
So I'll boot. So the reason why I boost to overheat right there at the beginning is it's usually quicker to cool down, to recover, than say letting it cool down on its own. I think it's a bit faster.
The enemy has secured a beacon.
See how aggressive this team is or not. Can't tell. Speaking of aggressiveness. Oh, they got two supports here. That's not good. That's a downswing. And that's a dead support. You know what? I'm being a little frosty. I don't think I'm gonna make this jump. Nope. And there goes my legs. You got a pilot just hovering in your base? Those are the worst kind of players. Like, it's one thing to get super salty, but man, like, at least actively try to help your team. There's nothing worse than not helping your team. Yeah, that's the worst. I don't like this, so yeah. Oh, right on the dot. I thought I overshot it too.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
So this is a good area to like literally just not be the same corridor as somebody else. I overheated my stun too, that's funny. That's a whiff.
This is a winning strategy.
That's where like the shortcuts come in from too. Like they're not the best, but when people do recognize it, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. And that's the thing is they gotta fight out of spawn. Like I get it, we're in their spawn, but that's because there's no fight in there. And part of it is the fact that yeah, there's a big difference too. Oh, that was a good reaction time there. So the stuns for the Stutzer, this guy's kind of getting it. Stutzer relies on the Sturmfaust, which is a slow ready up. Bazooka, like I said, and then you have the wire, the crotch punch that everybody talks about. That's really what makes that thing shine. And that's the thing too, is like two of the supports that they have, they're great supports too. Great for mid-lining, great for stuns. It's just not working, and they're not losing by much either. It would be different if it was like 30k to like nothing. It's just, yeah, it's unfortunate. I could go for, yeah.
Requesting to sortie. Ally is requesting to group up. Long-range communications established. 1 minute left in the mission. Keep fighting. Target confirmed. Long-range supporting fire incoming. Firing has ceased. Supporting fire dealt damage. Now's your chance.
This is a bad. This would not normally work because they would turn around and like, hey, he's just getting in. He's free meat.
You're on a roll.
Yeah, this is very, very one-sided, sadly. But this is, like, once I got used to the suit, this is, like, a very solid... Yeah.
We won.
So yeah, it's not surprising.
You've received
I'm not... this is very clearly not my rating. This is not of equal rating, so unfortunately that's just the process. Sadly. But like, once you understand like the weapon systems of like the certain suits that are out there, it's good. Yeah, I've done that too, where it's like, oh, this guy's good, I can move on. Yes and no. It depends. Like, typically you want to reposition if you can help it, but if you're like deadlocked, it's a little hard. All right, let's see. Well, so much for trying to build it exactly. That might work. Lose out on the 1,000, but numbers are a lot more nicer. Oh. Was it a regular goof or something else? Because I could see that happening. Not saying it should, but, you know, I could see it happening. Yeah, that boost. Yeah, I don't have a level 2 rifle yet, sadly. Arrgh. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized we have our dailies done, I think. So that means pulling. Yeah, I think that's time to pull. Still need to go through 33 more sorties, which you can do through an A and B room if you really want to. Because it doesn't specify that you have to do it on rated or quick at all. If it's a rival win, then you have to do those in either quick or rated matches. But essentially, you'll get through all that, and it'll be very easy. Oh, flight type. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Always a thing.
What about your big success? Look at you, hotshot.
Hotshot, yes.
Come again. Promise.
Alright, we're now in C. C is for Cookie. It's good enough for me.
What is it? Here, take this. That should be all you need.
All I know is maybe we'll be lucky enough to get the Hazel.
Huh? What? Here, take this. That should be all you need to know.
Hi. Welcome to the supply counter. Ooh, I see you're going for a supply drop. What time is it? Supply drop time!
Unless I was gonna say, unless he's fighting the support, he's gonna run off and go do his job. So it's just what I was gonna say. It's one of those things. Sadly, weapon shop.
What time is it? Supply drop time! Requesting a material drop for the
Oh, look at that! The heavy arms, 650. This is actually not too bad at lower costs.
What time is it?
Higher costs, hard to say.
Drop time! Requesting a material drop for the designated
Oh.
point, please.
Well, that's a little unexpected. This one's actually pretty interesting too. Sadly, my heart is not there. $300. $850. 400. I like how we got the quell there too. Good old 450. They say this is beginner friendly too, or recommended, or forgot what the icons are. I don't know about that. Well, the worst part is like when you go into like 500, 600, it's like, I don't have anything I feel comfortable with playing. Where are my options, Captain? Please. And then all these are all out of my ranking. Ranking. That's the only thing. So it's like, I almost would say, hey, if they had a level 10 Zaku 2 or something, you know, people would roll that. Alright. So, with that said... Oh, this might be it. This might be the one that I do it with. Maybe. Try to do it with this. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if I can try the last boss. It's gonna be bulky as hell, but at least we'll have, damage. It'll be, like, not the best damage, too, though. That's the only thing. I'm just laughing, because this is literally what we did with the other Gyaradoga. The commander helmet. Horn. Alright, let's go and do that really quick. was gonna say it's either this or that, and I'm not quite sure what would happen. We need a lot of boost. So that'll be my next one that I do if our 650 fails. This is basically a DPS race.
I hear you're really shaking things up out there.
Yep, I certainly am.
Mobile suit myself. Are you ready? Roger that.
Please begin preparations for sortie.
Let me make sure my shortcuts, that's what I was originally trying to check for.
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield. Begin the mission.
Hmm. Yeah, okay. Okay, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to get this, but yeah, it's a DPS race, so I literally had to, like, just dump into him. And not die as much either. I missed. Oh, man.
Requesting to sortie.
can't. I know it's weapon swap related too. It's just like, oh man, this is terrible.
Please begin preparations for sortie.
Because I don't have the, what is it? It's not that the weapons are bad, it's the swap times, reload times.
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield. Begin the mission. Requesting to sortie.
Wow, I'm that close still? Bull crap. Come on.
Requesting to sortie.
Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay.
Begin the mission.
So I might even do that with the Gyaradoga if I need to. There we go.
Target nearly destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Target destroyed.
Okay. A little quicker.
Minor damage. No need for concern. Enemy mobile suit is down. Significant damage.
All right.
Target nearly destroyed.
Oh, I missed that. Oh my god!
Requesting to sortie. Attack target destroyed.
Wow, killed by the AI. An AI killed by the AI. God dang it. So there, that's how you beat it. With mostly stock suits. Also, free mobile suit if you get it too. I think we did all three of them, honestly. At that point. Because that was like the only one I didn't do at launch because I was already having problems. I was like, you know, I don't want to spend too much time.
Returning to base camp.
T29, this one was, I would say a little bit easier if you played Atlas. This one, well, yeah, that one was easy. Taking the Jesta, and then this one I barely cleared because DPS.
Come by
Ugh.
and let me tuck your ear off every once in a while.
Of course, you can go back to it at any given time and like burn right through it with the proper
Huh? What is it?
400, okay, proper
Take this.
stuff there, and
That should be all you need to
yeah,
know.
it just wrecks things. Oh, there's my silver, so that's what that means. Another chance to get another crate.
Huh? What? Here, take this. That should be all you need to know.
Maybe we'll get lucky and we will get that Hazel. Then it'll be all over. Oh my god, the frame dips.
You're pretty impressive, pilot.
Yes, yes.
Making preparations for
For
sortie.
300
Canceling
ground.
procedure. Making preparations for sortie.
Space.
Canceling procedures.
I mean, we could go with Jesta, actually. Hmm. Not gonna lie, I probably want to run this a little bit. Hmm. Nah. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really run in there that I would feel comfortable like at this in this scenario. If I didn't have my level 2, I'd probably run the 550 Kira Zulu anyways. BD is pushing my luck. Mainly because it's so damn slow. No maneuver armor to get chewed up.
Making preparations for sortie. Alright, be careful out there. Please begin preparations for sortie.
And then we'll switch back to 350 and I'll play sports. So you guys can check out spacing and everything. Oh my god. This man. I know that name anywhere. Hacking Bio.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Yeah, this is PC. We already did our dailies today already, and I got a good video to pair up with another, I would say, decent video the first time I was playing the Oswla, so I'll be editing that after we're done here. Because I need to actually properly eat dinner and not eat and play at the same time. So I know some people have been wailing on Atlas, and rightfully so. It's pretty strong. This guy's been playing for... I can't remember if the big diamonds,
Proceeding to the battlefield.
I think that might be less, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't think that they're that far behind. I don't remember all the ranks, honestly, like the icons. I just remember. Oh, yeah. Well, I did that earlier today already. Sorry.
Requesting mobile suit team move out.
And I think the Twitch following might be a little bit better, but it's just like, I just don't want to succumb people to like ads and everything. So I don't know. Maybe I'll come back. I'm not sure.
Beacon captured.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, we'll probably do some custom stuff too in the future. I know there's some other Gundam creators that have been wanting to... Ooh, that's fast. Ham bone. It's funny, I just got to C- too. Bio immediately knew. He was just like, alright, yep. Yeah. No. It's because of the launch. YouTube does streaming a little bit differently too. It's just I like streaming here because it's a little bit nicer as far as like you can jump in and immediately know what's going on. Find out who you want to watch if you want to watch them. But I don't know. I'm debating it. I said I was going to take a year off of Twitch completely. I didn't want the affiliate thing. Just because I didn't want people to try to like still support me that way necessarily. Not that I'm saying no to free money, but it's just like, look, I want to be fair about this experiment. It is you know, it is a little different. That's the sport. All right. Where's this front line at? God, this team is so uncoordinated.
Beacon capture. Requesting to sortie. Not looking good, but hold steady. Requesting to sortie. Ally SOS signal detected.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Bomb placed in enemy base. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. An ally unit has been destroyed. Ally SOS signal detected.
Somebody really needs to take care of that stupid support. Also. You really should be focusing on that stupid support.
Enemy base successfully demolished. Supporting fire incoming.
Oh, come on.
1 minute left in the mission. Keep fighting.
Mm-hmm. 4 is taking way too freaking long. That's the only thing about like bomb planting.
Now's your chance.
It's a 4v5 situation.
Destroyed.
Wow.
Time has run out. We won. It was close, but we did it. You've received some praise.
I was like, I just got my C minus. Leave it alone.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
I don't want to be stuck in D minus anymore. Of course, it would give me a clay bazooka. Game's got a sense of humor. And that's the funny thing too, is like your Zulu has a very strong melee, very much like the FS, very much like the other Zaku's, and then like all I have is just 5 in there. So it's just like this readies up super quick too, like swap time super quick. So you got a lot of stuff there. It's funny is I'm surprised nobody's asked about the EOS. EOS is kind of a acquired taste. Okay, so
Out there.
we completed a mission. Oh. He's fun. Well, the only way you can unsuck is get better with it, is to play it more. But just think of it this way, like, that's what the practice room is for. I can't stress that enough. Guys, practice is very underrated, especially when you get a new suit and you're not very, you know, you don't feel like you're very confident, right? Not saying that you guys aren't, it's just if you don't feel confident enough to run it, play it there. Like, even with space, like, normally if I was really wanting to get warmed up, I'm doing this primarily for you guys, playing, you know, cold and stupid sometimes. Go to a space, play lunar debris like we played there. It's all filled with AI, and just try to dodge around the asteroids, get used to that movement again. That's why a lot of people predominantly will be on ground. But, you know, space is the place to really see what certain suits do well with. Also, like, the Zulu should be easy if you play a lot of Zaku's too. Oh, look at that. So that's why I was saying, like, some stuff like the, actually, hold on a second. Not 300. Actually, 300 might be good.
I handle pilot
Is it?
study, making preparation, canceling procedures, making preparations for canceling procedures, making preparations for sortie.
PC easier to play than console? No, I'm playing with a controller on PC. So that's the only reason why it's easy right now. If I was playing keyboard and mouse, I would have been already like throwing my keyboard and stuff. So melee distance is here, okay? That's why, like, in space, I had angle differences or angle issues, because it's like depth perception. I'm close enough, and then I'd be right here and I'm not close enough.
The majority of combat happens in a mobile suit. You'll need to be comfortable with
Sometimes you can cheat and get that extra hitbox there to work, but like, say for example, I try swinging here, nothing, okay? So that's why I was saying you want to go into practice. Because the thing is, when your downswing has that forward lunge to catch up range-wise.
mobile suit
especially if they know you're coming. What you can also do too, right? If you don't feel like engaging target there, try against the building here. Get used to where the hit markers are. You can also see the dust kicking up too. For ranged weapons, yes. So like my bazooka, I'm in range. Still in range. If I'm aiming that, it goes to white. But yeah, just like the Zaku the Heat Hawk axe is very easy. Same with the Federation Saber Swing. The reason why I point those out is those are the easiest to learn, and they get, like, if anything, they give you an idea of what your range is. The Federation Swing is easier, but it's more prone to get countered by too. So you want to be careful of that. Yeah, it won't be for that way for melee at all. I'm just laughing at our desert get up here. That looks so cool. More desecration. Sorry, I had to laugh. I get that a lot. As far as like, why? Why would you do that? I'm like, because it's a captured unit for one. It's also fine. Why wouldn't you want to color it yourself? Yeah, right? Don't worry, I get those things all the time. I'm like, yeah, I know. This feels a little off-center, if you ask me. Not gonna lie though, that looks actually pretty badass if you ask me. Yes, right, I forgot. We're on Steam. I think the horn color is different though. What's funny is this looks like the Desert Zaku, like regular stock Desert Zaku look. Actually pretty nice. Oh yeah, I need to fix the FS. FS looks terrible. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's this color. That's way too shiny though. Alright guys, I might just sign off after this because we did our dailies, unless you guys want more. You guys want more? Just curious question. I know a lot of you guys are just chilling for now, which is okay. Nothing wrong with that. Ugh. Always down to watch matches? Okay, I gotcha. Well, I know, like, some people wanted to find out about the game and everything. I just want to leave it open if you guys have questions and everything, too. But proper dinner, right? Yeah, proper dinner.
Making preparations come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations for sorting.
Or we'll bring out our, Desert Saku. Assuming I get a match. Wow, even 300. Wow.
Pilot sorties for making preparation. I'm expecting great.
I know it's space dailies and everything, but
preparations for sortie.
wow. Well, let me ask you guys this, for those of you guys that are like here and chilling and everything. Do you guys prefer the Twitch experience? Or do you guys mind YouTube? Because I'm doing this for a year. We're about halfway through the year already, so you know the feeling. Because
Good work out there.
that's the thing, is it's like there's nothing like, I love the chat stuff for Twitch,
Come back in one piece,
but
okay?
I don't like the viewing experience on Twitch the way it is right now. It's kind of turned me off as somebody that's like, look, I'm doing this for them and they have to do all this stuff just to, wow. Adds up the wazoo too. And then on top of that, like, just the incentives, it's just so inconsistent. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like the chat experience because I watch people on there and it's just like, that's the biggest thing that turns me off the platform altogether. And it's like, well, if you're streaming on Twitch, you know, it's like, yeah, I gotta build other platforms to bring people here. It's like, yeah, there's no discovery on there. They're adding more tools, thankfully, but it's just like, yeah, that's it. I don't know. I need to ask people their opinions and stuff. It's just like, YouTube got better, but it's like right now it's kind of a little stagnant for the amount of streaming that I do, and I only stream twice a week. So it's just like I said, I get it. I know why people still are on Twitch. Yeah.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Hmm. Well, I guess we're not playing that. See how people deal with this, though. Nope, I took it off. And in October, I was so pissed off, I took off my affiliate. Yeah, pre-rolls and ads should be disabled. Is it? Because I thought with as an affiliate, you get them anyways. Oh, what's up, Aloha? I guess you randomly just. What do you mean no? You know. You know nothing, Jon Snow. God damn it, you guys are killing me here. The worst.
Catapult deck is open. Mobile suit team, move out.
If you guys find an article I could read, it'll probably be better. I feel like I've seen it and I forgot about it. So that would probably be greatly appreciated. Tweet it at me or throw it in my Discord or whatever. Yeah, I don't like those ads at all, personally. Yeah, I did 8 straight hours on Twitch launch night for the game, so
Beacon captured. The enemy has secured a beacon.
that's what I should have done. Moving speed. Oh, no, that's a bad idea. Oh, that's what I get for messing around.
The enemy has secured a beacon.
Oh my god, this is the worst. This is so stupid. But yeah, just let me know. I'm almost done with my experiment. This is so awkward. Oh man. But yeah, send it to me. Just cause like I do legitimately want to make a decision at some point. We're almost done. We're almost near to October anyways. It's was it June 1st right now? July, August, September, October. 4 more months.
An allied unit requesting to sort. Enemy mobile suit is down. Minor damage. No need for concern. This is a winning strategy.
Look at them all looking at me. Oh my god.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Taking significant damage. Be careful.
Oh, pfft. There we go. Hey, I glitched him into the wall. Oh, that would have been funny. I wish somebody could have clipped that. But oh yeah, this is not Twitch. That'd be hella fun. That's like meme worthy. Like you're stuck in the Jaburo walls of Jaburo.
Beacon captured. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Requesting to sortie. An allied unit has been destroyed. Minor damage. 1 minute left in the mission. Keep fighting.
Oh. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Enemy mobile suit is down.
Oh, that was nice.
Taking significant damage. Be careful. An ally has met the enemy. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. That mobile suit can't take them. Beacon captured. You're on a roll.
I gotta give him. He was giving a good sport. I gotta give it to him.
We won.
Oh, that was a lot of fun though.
Some praise.
God, that was so stupid.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
Gotcha. It's not no, oh, that's right, I forgot. I'm in PC, so I can't look at it. I can't tab up. Stupid. Can't believe that's a thing. Okay, Discord time. Disco Fever. Oh. Well, I mean, it's not the same thing, you know, clip-wise. But I gotcha. Okay, it's all good. Alright, let's see what is up right now. 400, oh, 400, 450. I like my 6v6s. It's very, what is it? What's the word? Chaotic? Hmm, 400 or 450? What's the maps? 450 I think is, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I know what I'm taking out. Something I haven't played in a minute. Hmm. Alex or Spartan? That should be an easy question, but oh my lord, I like how I just literally just throws it out in the, well, at least for the most part transferred over pretty good. Just didn't work out as good as I planned. Also missing the fact that I don't have the Alex emblems on there, so that'll be a lot of fun. We didn't have the 4 too. Some bath stream, put a dent in your bat log. Like I said, Gundam Breaker 3 is one of the best games for Gunpla related stuff, and if you like Gundam games in general, because it scratches the itches on both of those fronts there. Like, it's got a little issues for sure as well on its own, but outside of that, I like it. Ah, that's why. Yeah, and we don't even have the 4 thing. Or the G4 emblem, whatever it was that they had. That you'll see on, like, the kits and everything. Yeah, we'll run this. Like, it would be easy for me to run the Spartan, but...
Making preparations for sortie. All right, be careful out there.
Oops, that's 400.
Please begin
When are you gonna join Xeon? Never. Never.
Sortie application accepted. preparations for sortie.
I haven't built in a while. Unfortunately, I don't have time for it. I don't even have the space. I just, by the time I get home, I'm too tired and I don't want to touch anything. So I'm just like, eh. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like I dislike it. It's just I don't have time for it. I need to make space for it again. A lot of times if I want to build, I want to do it all the way, where I actually primer it, you know, paint it. And basically do the same thing that I do here.
Commence final preparations.
Yeah, and I got a considerable backlog as well. Yeah, I think I got a couple more matches in me, and I gotta start editing that Oswla video. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Trust me, I like to have more time and space and stuff. This is gonna be a very interesting matchup. Mind you, I haven't played the Alex in a very long time.
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield. Mobile suit team, begin sortie.
Oh, that's where I messed up. I forgot the chess piece. Oh well. You should probably get a new airbrush. Is it the compressor or is it the actual airbrush? Actual airbrush might be a little bit easier, but...
Begin the mission.
Oh, that's a Uma lightning up there. Oh, somebody's lagging over there too. I just saw the jitter, I'm like, ugh. God, it's been a while. Jamming. Oh, that was Vulcan's. am in a bad... I'm in danger spot.
Take beacons to advance the operation. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. An allied unit has been
I need more
destroyed.
boost on this. I don't think 70's cutting it.
Be careful. The enemy has defused the bomb. Your mobile suit can't take much more. Your mobile suit has been destroyed.
I mean, it's not like I could run away either. I already had the disadvantage against the Gazam, so...
Requesting missile.
Alright, try to grab this really quick. Why did... Oh no, he ejected. He ejected. He ejected and is forever still... Oh man. I cannot stress that enough. Do not do that. Now he's gotta fly over here. Or do something. Oh man. Shot by my own teammate. Pretty much. Alright.
Communications established.
If I can catch some of those guys while I'm at it.
Long-range supporting fire incoming. Firing has ceased. Supporting fire missed it. An allied unit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed. 2 minutes left in the mission. Bases are now more valuable for this mission. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Minor damage. No need for concern. The enemy's jamming is causing electronic interference. An allied unit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed. 1 minute left in the mission. Don't give up. Significant damage. Be careful.
That was a bad move.
Take much more. You should eject. Your mobile suit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed.
That's unfortunate because we're only down by like what 3 kills I think.
We were defeated.
Yeah, late type Hymo doesn't have a whole lot to use necessarily. Very unfortunate. Didn't even have a raid either.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
Not bad for being kind of rusty with the suit that I haven't touched in like forever. Well, I mean, when it happened, I'm like, what the hell did I get hit? And I was like, what? Wow.
Making preparations for sortie.
Like, I don't even... I'm just like, alright, I already know what it is.
Canceling procedures.
Alright, you know what?
Expecting great things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Yes, game, I know. Is there a way to opt out of that, please? I mean, it could be... I could... Oh my god, stop. Of course. Is everybody and their mom at like 600 or something? Is that what's going on? As I say, not gonna lie, that actually would surprise me none.
Good work out there. I handle pilot sorties for the whole... Making preparations for... Come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations for sortie. Good work out there.
Immediately.
For the whole camp. Making preparations for sortie. I'm
Fine,
expecting
600.
great things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Wow.
Good work out there. I handle pilot sorties for the whole camp. Making preparations come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations.
I think it's a sign, Captain. Any of the pilot stuff. Honestly, if they can improve it, it would probably be worthwhile, but that's the thing, it's like, right now, because there's nothing else to do with it, it kind of sucks. You know? If you can actually, like, do more than just capturing objectives, having some weird, funny shootout with another player, you know, that sort of thing, it might actually be worthwhile.
Good work out there. I handle pilot sorties.
Oops, hold on.
Good work out there. I handle pilot sorties for the whole camp, making preparations for sortie.
Let's say I don't recognize any of these guys at all. But they got those A and B rooms up, so, you know, it works, I guess. Are they running basics? Got a few. Oh, again, still don't recognize any of these people at all.
Preparations for sortie. All right, be careful out there.
Actually,
Please
oops.
begin preparations for sortie. Returning to base camp. Come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations for sortie.
I was gonna say, if this keeps up, I might just call it a night. And, I don't know, grind offline. Just because it's like, I know waiting for queues is, you know, a tedious, endeavor.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. It's under cost time. Yep. Time to show you guys how it's done with the Aqua GM. Cyrus Z looks familiar too. Some of these names seem familiar.
Proceeding to the battlefield.
I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like I've seen some of these names in the beta too.
Requesting mobile suit.
So the thing about the Aqua GM, Aqua gun cannon is that it's got stealth. It has I think it's got anti-stealth and anti-jamming. So very much worth taking into here.
Begin the mission. Beacon captured. The enemy has secured a beacon.
Oh, using this? Ah, yes. Oh, that's, what is that?
No need for consent.
Our team is... I'll spam it.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Beacon captured.
So that's a good time to actually repair it too as well. is around that time. Oh wow, I was still in the wow. It was a cool thing, but to me it was just Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. Ends up being that way. And they have a Hadolfir too. What the hell? Alright, we need to kill that Hadolfir. It's gonna be a problem for my front line if we don't. Well, this is a bad time to spawn too. What the hell? So that's their raid, but nobody knows how to deal with the Adelphir.
Beacon captured. An allied unit has been requesting to sortie. Supporting fire incoming. Evacuate the target area. Long-range supporting fire incoming. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Firing has ceased.
Oh, they're running double raids? What the hell? Okay.
No need for concern.
I was gonna say, the day that I choose to pick a support, yeah, it's literally just ramming people. So that's part of the thing, but I'm just like, guys, it needs to die. Between that and the raids, they all need to go. Of course, the Zuda F finds me. Sucks because I'm usually like engaging stuff that I shouldn't be doing because it's just like, hey, I'm trying to be a proper teammate. Look around, turn around, turn around. That's literally all I hear. It's just like, oh man.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Long-range supporting fire incoming.
I don't think anybody's getting hit by that. Nope.
Firing has ceased. Supporting fire missed its target. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile. An allied unit has been destroyed. 2 minutes. Enemy mobile suit is down. Pieces are now more valuable for this mission.
my god, so much effort to keep him away. Oh my god. It's okay, that downswing was worth it. Alright, how many times did I die? Blech. 96k. Yeah, pretty average, 60k.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
This keeps up, I'll rank up pretty quickly. Alright. And that's being modest with this too. I have walk speed, not enough boost. And yeah, just gonna have a good old fun time.
Good work out there.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me just tap out and pray to everything in the sun that it doesn't have a trippy moment here. If you guys enjoyed your time here as we switch over to the ending screen, make sure you follow me on Twitter. We have our own Discord as well. Stream Elements likes to do everything late, so you might see a big blob of stuff. I wouldn't normally say we have a YouTube, but you're on YouTube. So definitely make sure everything's followed. Make sure your bell notifications, if you have an option to make them for everything, make sure they're enabled to all. Next week is when I'll be streaming again. I do not have my blah 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 schedule for that yet. So we'll just have to wait and see what the weekend brings. More than likely I'll have Tuesday off again, I hope, but we'll just play it by ear. So till next time, guys, take care of each other, take care of yourselves, have a great morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you all real soon. Peace out for now, while I go get some dinner. Take it easy, guys. I'll see you guys on the field.